Go to stream. Okay.
All right, we should be live. Welcome everyone to the March 14th Accelerated Meta Test. First tournament of Vantage Point, first AMT of Vantage Point. This is once again the March 14th AMT for the Americas time zone. I am joined here by my lovely casters, if they'd like to introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Ams.
Yeah, hello, I'm Galéar.
And we are just getting into the start of round one. The lobbies are up, the pairings have been made, and we are starting in, I believe, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Did we have a game we wish to see?
I poked my head into table 10, and I think we're good to watch that one. Melius U versus Phoenix. What Melius U looks like at this point, and also if Phoenix is making good use of the new Phoenix support cards.
It's 49 card Phoenix. You're still at experimental stage. 45
Oh, I didn't
limit.
notice.
Yeah.
That's fun. All right, well,
Okay, Corp playing Petty Cash and icing up centrals. Warlock is playing Melius U.
do you think he's called Archives?
Probably, but Runner is running R&D after installing a Gourmand. No res from the Corp.
Oh, you love to see it.
R&D, good call from the Corp. Maybe that's why they didn't res.
Would you like to explain what Melius U does? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I can do that. At the end of the Corp's turn, they choose one of the central servers. If the runner runs this server as the first central run each turn, they get a recursion effect. They can trash the top card of R&D to get a card back from archives into HQ. And if the runner runs another central, then nothing happens. And if they don't run any central, the Corp gains 1 credit. And there, so what was what did they get back from with the trigger?
I think it was just the top card of R&D. So effectively just drawing a card here.
Yeah, well, so we don't know which one it was. It was a face-down card. So yeah, so the one trash from the top of R&D, exactly.
It is notable that if Archives is empty, Melius is just draw run card.
And Knowledge Seeker has been read on HQ in the meantime. The new champion card designed by Soka.
Yeah, it's a fun one. It's a lot of people have been saying that they're more than happy to faceplant this 3 times just to derez it, but I cannot imagine that's an efficient use of your first turn.
So run on R&D again. Gachapon has been popped. There's already Paladin. Cacophony installed. Nice. Interesting.
I reckon R&D has been called again by Melius.
We'll see. Yeah, indeed.
I've played games into Melius where I've lost everyone, and played games as Melius where I've not been right a single time.
This time it was a face-up card. Lacosta has been gotten back to HQ. Petty Cash played from Archives. And Hedge Fund played.
As soon as Hedge Fund enters the bin, every Melius trigger is effectively 4 credits.
Yeah.
My guess is we're seeing... Well, I'm going to call it standard Glacier, but nothing's really standard yet. But standard Glacier, Melius U, which just Lacoste, a Charlotte in a remote, either gaining a credit every turn, or 4 credits every turn if you run and get it wrong.
So Lion's Mane rests on the remote, the new sentry for Jinteki, the big Karuna.
Super Karuna.
Super Karuna, yeah. No way to break it, so Firewall, 2 net damage, losing Lampedes and Strike Fund for 2 credits for the runner.
This
We get
is,
to pay credits.
assuming Jack out, this is either 4 net damage or 2 net and 3 credits, which is how that compared to...
Looking for paying 3 credits for the second subroutine. So now they can take 2 more damage or Jack out. And they do Jack out. Because they would die to Fuji, notably. And install Fermenter last click. It was a human resource. Human resource, such good tempo for the corporation. Install 2 cards in the root of the server 1. Do we have an operation? We don't. We think the operation of human resource and then Warlock discards a card from HQ. Okay. Runner draws 2 cards. Low end credits, fermenter cooking.
What do we know about the runner deck so far? I'm seeing Lampardi's in the bin. And I think we saw a Dore, so 5 virtual resources, and presumably some amount of stealth.
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the catch-up on... Oh, Abassi. So we have a decoder for Rio. And the classic Charlotte Lacosta in the remote for good tempo for the corporation. 4 credits and 1 card per turn. Icing up remote and R&D. And playing Hanse Review. Comfortable 14 credits for Warlock.
My experience so far, if you can't keep Melius broke in the first 2-3 turns, they can really steamroll ahead.
Yeah, looks like that's what they're doing. And it's been a while since Runner ran in New Central, so I haven't taken counts, but I think they've gained credits of return for the last few turns. But Fermenter is still cooking. Probably waiting 1 more turn before we crack it. Install Gourmand. Yeah, we crack Fermenter. And run HQ.
That's
how much
minimum 5 credits to get through that Knowledge Seeker, unless we're just letting it fire.
Yeah, that seems expensive. Oh, yeah, we're breaking this. 4 credits to boost the strength of Abassi to 5.
Okay.
Maybe, and then we are paying 2 to break the second and third subs, I suppose. We're definitely letting the first one trigger.
Classic JNet experience has been just absent-mindedly clicking break all.
Yeah, not where you're playing Rio, obviously. Otherwise,
yeah.
that's a problem. But we're also letting the second subroutine triggers in this case. So Cop can rearrange the top 4 cards of R&D. And then we'll have to discard a card to Rio's ability.
Did we call HQ? We did.
Indeed.
I think that's 3 for 3 from Corp here on picking centrals.
Yeah, Warlock nailing the minigame, minigame.
I think the real strength of Melius is the psychic damage it deals when the Corp just clocks you every single time.
But Runner trashes a Bodo from hand with the gourmand. So putting pressure on the HQ, only 2 cards left, but Charlotte fills it up with 2 more cards.
Do you know what agenda suites these decks are tending to run right now?
The Meliasu?
Yeah.
I suppose Let's That Dream. From what I've heard, every corp wants to play this one. Then probably Fuji. And then I think it's a choice between Sisyphus or Propionegation. That's a style choice, I'd say.
I've been playing a lot of the all 5/3 agendas, but mostly because I'm trying to avoid Let Them Dream as much as possible.
I see. Yeah, of course, send a message. You can play too. But runner install Nuka, click it, and then Keiko. Just setting up with another fermenter cooking. Not challenging this Charlotte, which is providing good tempo for the corp on comfortable 21 credits, but drawing a lot of cards. HQ must be through that this time. We've drawn many. Oh yeah, Charlotte's gone, and we have install advance. So that's an agenda. And there are probably at least 2 more in HQ, I'd say.
Can we reasonably contest this turn as the runner?
There's no defensive upgrade in there, so there's just Alliance main and an ice, but we have no killer.
I think the killer is a Dore, so it's not going to be cheap. Oh!
Dig!
Okay.
Still setting up. We install Dig and Fencer. We're letting the cop have this one. And we are... Oh, cop is purging the fermenter counters. That's
How many
scoring,
counters
but
did we just lose?
I think fermenter was on 3.
A bit rough.
But about to go up to 4, I think. But the agenda is cooking with La Costa, so that's not so bad for the corp, I guess. Especially with only 5 credits on the runner side.
There's a Dore, so now it's a matter of... Because we're on 3 virtuals. I never do the maths on a Dore. I'm never playing this card.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with it, but we have 4 virtual resources installed, and with 3 installed, breaking subroutine is free.
Yeah, but boosting is so bad because it's 3 for 3 and Lion's Mane is 4. I assume we've got a either a leech or what's the new card, Tungsten Tailor in deck.
Yeah, or probably both. Because yeah, that's rough.
Send a message.
Yeah, copy scoring, send a message, and raving Alliance Man on HQ. And still on a very healthy economy, 21 credits, jamming on the server. Daig charging Cacophony, so Cacophony triggers. It will triggers at the end of the runner's turn, doing Sabotage 3. But maybe... I will see. Raindrop Cutstone, played on Archive. The third Lion's Mane raised on Archive by Warlock. So Odore can break for 6. That's not exciting.
You can also just break it for 2 damage and 3 credits.
Yeah, maybe.
No, we're paying 6. We're paying 6.
We're paying 6 to break it all.
We're getting 4 back at the end of this though because of raindrops and Rio.
Are we? But we need to.
Did we let any 5?
Trigger?
Oh no, he broke all of them.
Yeah, he broke all of them. So no, just getting 3 from Raindrops Custom.
Oh, and once again, Melius, you called correctly.
Oh yeah, indeed.
What did that pick
Indeed.
back up? I think it was a face down, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we don't know what was picked back up from archive. So we have another card cooking in the remote server. Corpse playing hedge fund. And another one. And install the card, which we can suppose should probably be a spin doctor.
A really rough state for the runner to be in, depending on which agenda. I assume an agenda in.
Yeah, that seems hard to contest.
I do
Mental.
wonder. Lampade is the only payoff. I don't think we've seen anything else. We've seen Rising Tide, so I'm imagining.
Yeah, we have Rising Tide, Mantle installed, and now we are running R&D, Tatubula Rest, and Swap for economy. Cloud
Cloud
Eater.
Eater.
Ouch.
I like the big snake.
We don't have the money to break this. Only 4 credits.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh no. So we're losing 1 installed card, 3 damage, 2 tags, and then another one of those 3.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's
But
not.
we're
That's not
going through. Lucifer laughing at the situation, taking it nicely.
To imagine then that you were right and.
Oh. Chat is asking for a zoom in for Kanta. Could you please? It is indeed a bit far away. Thank you. So, what happened?
It's
We
trashed.
lost Odore.
Oh no, Mavirus.
Mavericks purging the fermenter.
Possibly the most devastating run you could have had short of accessing Bite.
And of course, again, a good call for the corpse. Melias, you triggering too.
Yourself, you must be opponent or something that Sun Tzu said.
Did it deny the trigger so the runner would access my virus? I think that's what happened. They got, because MediaSU triggers is optional.
Oh yes, so you can see the Mavirus on top and leave it.
Yeah, that's what they did. Very
That's
funny.
Lotus Haze. I'm not entirely sure what.
And then scores Lotus Haze from the remote, the new agenda that lets the corps move their upgrades around. But we haven't seen many upgrades in this deck yet. Only La Costa.
I wonder. Do you think there's a red room in the deck?
I guess you have to run red room if you're on Lotus Haze, I suppose.
I've not yet encountered the red room Lotus Haze decks, but I've heard about them just moving their stuff around in the most annoying fashion. The most fun interaction, of course, being a pinhole, because you can move the upgrade you want to protect to the server they've just run, and pinhole doesn't let you access it.
Yeah. So runner now in a really dire situation, being led 5-0, 4 credits and 4 tags with 4 important resources. Cops on 15 credits could just trash all the half the runner's board while the agenda is cooking. Seems really rough for Lucifer to to claw back out of this situation. Raindropping the supposedly spin doctor.
Yep.
Just for 2 credits.
I think your out here has to be. I mean, if you can get into server 1, then hopefully that can keep the game going a little longer, and then hope that Cacophony hits something before they find another spin.
Yeah, but this run is going to be hard to break.
Hard to break when you also need to get through Lion's Mane.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually... No, hang on, I'm doing the maths wrong. I was trying to think of any more optimal way of doing Lion's Mane, and it just isn't.
And we've lost the killer. There's no other way anymore.
Oh, of course, that got trashed by Cloud Eater.
Yeah. Yeah, and this Bran is 7 credits to break with this Rising Tide. We have 1 Fragmenter. Yeah, we have 1 Rising Tide in the hip. Looking for thinking, but it's last click, so you can...
I think you have to let that fire. I don't think you have...
You can spend all your money to break the 2M. No, yeah, just firewall. Yeah, cop on 9 credits. They can probably and they do install a Boto from archives. Maybe as you're getting a credit.
Yeah, the winning agenda.
That's game. It was an off-world office.
Oh yeah, Steel Skin at many of those pressure points in the game would have made all the difference.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Steel Skin. Yeah, rough game for Lucky for yeah. No outs, and maybe SU got out pretty well. And, well done, good game, well played.
Who do you want to go see next? There's another Melee SU game, but I'm sure we'll have time for that later.
We've got tables 1, 7, 8, and 9 outstanding.
Table 8, I believe, has an Arasana game. Yeah, I'd be interested to see Arasana.
Oh, it's over. I know.
Ah.
Yeah, it's over.
It was a win for the Corp. Another Glacier.
Yeah, Arisana lost this one. So I'm sorry for you.
Any on?
Maybe you can try 7.
Just as soon as Jinteki black screen of death. Oh, I thought the game was over because I saw 8 points in the runner score area, but I'm actually looking at 5 points, and 3 of them are Let Them Dream.
It's 5-5 in this game, yeah, probably.
And this is a slightly different Melee SU board state where we have 1 ice on centrals.
Indeed, yeah. What an ice! It's a Cloud Eater. And we missed the Arisana game, but we have a Pisha sound played by Lat on this Cloud Eater. So expecting. Yeah, that's a weak ice to put this Trojan on. Howdy, people. We have a very hungry Paladin with 5 hosted credits on it. And also a Tungsten Tailor on the runner's board.
Tungsten Tailor with a leech counter and a buzzsaw makes Knowledge Seeker not that difficult to get through at all.
Yeah, trivial. Unfortunately, yeah, maybe then you break the first sub because you don't want to be purged when you're going through this on this board state, actually.
I'm actually not sure. Yeah, that's an interesting one.
propeller installed, drawing with lily pad. We have a big rig on the runner side with 8 MU, lily pad, 2 DZ. Still have one left. Full rig with Pelangi. And we're going to see what's in this remote. At least 2 upgrades. So yeah, one Lich counter to break this knowledge seeker. Only paying 1 crit, so
Oh no, we're breaking both.
oh yeah, we're letting the virus, so we're going to be purged.
Oh, tax.
I think so. Okay, no.
Malagam, but we're on 2 clicks and 7 credits, so
Okay, we have a mana gum raised in the remote, but Rona has the clicks to
it's Charlotte.
spam, and there's a Charlotte. You seem far away all of a sudden, Ames.
Oh, do I sound any better now?
A bit better, yeah.
Let me check. I think it's switched my microphone.
And why not discarding 2 red white chair from their hand?
Is this any better?
Oh, much better. Yeah.
Apologies, my mic is I don't know what happened. It switched itself off.
Happens.
Ooh, this is a 3 read write shared deck.
It looks like, but they haven't been played. They're all discarded.
Well, I
These
mean,
last 2.
once you've set up, what do they
Yeah.
really do for you? I think
Yeah.
they're what I tend to call glue cards.
Yeah, you can play 3 of them, and you're not unhappy to discard the second and third one. It's not an issue indeed. Yeah, agreed. We have Coalescence, Gamble, yeah, moneying up, installing Rising Tide too.
It's really interesting seeing what Shaper Doom rigs look like in a post-turbine world. Post-turbine, post-cleaver.
Yeah, but as you were noting, we jump into the game. This core area from the runner is heartbreaking. Those 4 agendas and only 5 points. That's
Maximum dreaming.
yeah. This Let's That Dream is something.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather have 1 point and I let them dream than they have 2 points and they get to move an agenda wherever they want.
Cops just moneying up, drawing up, and paying Hansei. Contest Spin Doctor and trashes and get Knick-Knack value with trashing Coalescence. Spin shuffling Adrian, Size, and Malagam. And then we run the R&D. Boto is rest. Oh, this Rising Tide is quite beefy.
Honestly, I would have been
Lich.
tempted. Oh. Part of me would have been tempted to let the second and third subroutine on that Boto fire, and if the Corp wants to lose one of their 2 cards from hand, let them.
They paid 4 to break it all. Petty cash paid from archives, then drawing up 2 cards and playing another Hansei review. Oh yeah, I didn't check the MLSU choice. Yeah, those players are playing fast. It's hard to follow. Dailycast. Use installed. Second Lich also. Yeah, okay. Second Lich mused. Okay, we are trashing the Pelangi because we're out of MU. Getting a Coalescence on the Muse. Just knick-knack fodder and then run on archives.
Checking the bins.
Yeah.
We've seen 2 deep dives before we started streaming.
Okay.
Do these decks run 3?
Probably. Empiricist res on archives.
That's a whiff off Melies.
Yeah, that was R&D selected by the corp.
And it's hard to predict against a deep dive shaper, really.
Only, yeah, it wasn't that expensive to break. One leech and 3 credits. Oh, and this remote server is going to look very tall. 4th ice install and a card jammed in the root of it. And we have a red room in archives. Thinking, and they get in there. They have pretty decent rig and 11 credits. Okay, we are starting with a burner. HQ. So 2 leech counter and 3 credits to break with Echelon. Not that expensive, and we're getting a click with Picha Sound. Only 3 cards in HQ, so we're going to see them all. We'll be able to.
I can't imagine there's a 1 pointer. If we see anything, I think that's game, right?
Yeah, we can get on. Okay, now Event Horizon, Tatubola, and Red Room. No agendas. So Event Horizon is put the bottom and Tatubola. We're bottoming the 2 ice and leaving the red room in the hand. And now, why not run the remote? Still have 3 clicks, thanks to Pisha Sound. But only 9 credits. Will it be enough?
No res?
No res, yeah. Only on 10 credits.
Microweb.
Yeah, res Myco for 8, down to 2 credits. But Burso and Lich going to hit through this microwave and tungsten. Only 1 Lich counter and 2 credits. To the corpse spending 8. That's pretty good. Knowledge Seeker is going to be pretty cheap too. Another
I think
Lich
we let the
counter.
first one fire now, don't we?
And now you can let the corp purge, yeah. It's your last virus counter. Just 1 Lich counter and 2 credits, and you let the corp purge and derez.
1 credit, isn't it?
Yeah, 1. Yeah. Then Boto is 4. Okay, we're down to 2 credits. It was a spin doctor. That's rough. I hate these moments when I'm running. all of this for that. Well,
Where
like
are
what's that
the
that you cannot trash and the spin shuffles the event horizon and hedge fund. What now? We still have 3 clicks, but only 2 credits.
Oh, we're just crediting up.
Yeah, and the corp's down to 2, so it's not that bad. It's a bit heartbreaking, but it was a good run in the end. And declining the lat draw. Oh yeah, we don't have any stack left. I didn't notice.
Is there any way the corp can threaten lethal this turn? I don't think this looks like a seamless deck, though. We haven't seen that much influence.
Yeah. I don't think so.
In fact, I think we've only seen the spins and the dreams. There's space for a big deal in here. Oh, nope. There it is, top of R&D.
Yeah, and that was not a... The Meliasu choice was HQ. If they had chosen R&D, they could have maybe saved the agenda. Whoa. Well played for why not. Good game. Tough one.
Is that the last game of this round? It looks like it was.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So I checked the stats. We have quite a shaper meta in this tournament. We have 5 Lat, 3 Arisana, 1 Dewi, and 1 Tao. 41% shaper. Many Jinteki with 6 Melies. That's not very surprising. And, only 2 Ayuko.
Is Ayuko worse, or are people just trying out new things?
I think people are trying new things. It's AMT. It's people want to play the new cards. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ayuko back strongly in more competitive events. We have also 5 precision design. My guess is that those are Flood Up deck, Flood the Market and Free Up.
There's also Shoot the Moon is now back. I don't know if
Oh,
you remember
yeah,
from before big rotation, but
yeah. I remember Shoot the Moon, but
I've been playing that a bunch on JNet, and it's a lot of fun, and it's basically 1-to-1 with the original list, where we're replacing Rashidas with humanoids and Ikawas with new Ikawas.
yeah, we can try and get some HB game for next round. But
Whichever version it is, they tend to go quick.
it's the only HBID. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Only HBID in this tournament. And we have
I'm seeing one unspecified on both sides.
indeed,
Is
yeah.
that a bug, or is there what's the secret additional ID on both sides?
Some maybe it's because of the buy. Do we have an even number of players? No, it's 26. No, it's TP. 24th TP. He failed to register probably.
Ah, okay.
Just yeah. Um, yeah, we
I'm
have
looking at these lists. I'd also be interested in catching a VIPI deck.
yeah,
There's 5 of those.
indeed. You have plenty of Wayland too, but all spread out. 2 Novem, 2 Zwiki, 1 Bangun, 1 Ob, and 1 VTL. That's pretty cool. Only 3 Lu. We could have expected more. It was expected to be the new reg Anarch.
2 ESSA, I assume trying out various new. So we've got. I've seen some people playing Hackerspace for additional hand size. I've seen people play Nurse Hun for value runs on archives. I'd be interested to know which these are doing.
And there's round 2 pairings are up.
All right, I've put it us at the tournament page for just 1 second so we can look at the standings on the screen.
So maybe we can go for table 9. We have Augustus Caesar on precision design against Arisana that you wanted to check out. So
Yeah, that sounds good.
Could be pretty cool. You asking them?
I think we're good to go across the board, right? No opt-outs.
Okay, let's go then.
All right, you said table 9?
Not
Yeah, as soon as it's up.
All right,
yeah,
yeah, I'm
it's
not seeing
not
table
up
9 up
yet.
yet. Okay.
And there it is.
And we have Augustus Caesar playing Precision Design versus Mutek playing Arasana.
Yeah, I don't know Mutek, but Augustus Caesar is a pretty well-known player, member of the tiebreaker testing group. And he had
What did Arasana get in Vantage Point beyond Stowaway? Is there anything else?
yeah, Stowaway is big for Isana, really big.
I mean, yes, it makes all the difference.
I don't know. I've seen Red White Chair played in many shapers. It looked like the really good DOE support, but it seems many shapers are happy to
I
slot in
mean,
it.
anything that's good Dewey support tends to just be good Shaper support.
So also,
Indeed.
Deep Dive is back, and Arasana has the Pichu Shao easy setup.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. So
The
Augustus,
best card in
yep.
Vantage Point might actually be from Borealis.
Uh, oh yeah, I'm just catching up with chat, and Chronos Protocol is saying that the unspecified player is playing Bangoon as a corp.
That means officially more Bangoons than Obs, which means that Ob is perfectly balanced and fine for the meta.
And they're also calling that there's no Ob and no Leo, and that's highly suspicious. But I think
There was one Ob, wasn't there?
there's one Ob, yeah, but no Leo. Indeed, it's surprising.
I
There's
imagine
one
like
Ob.
Leo can't be much weaker just because of Tungsten Taylor.
Yeah, yeah. Tungsten player, it's one of the best card in the set for many. From what I've heard, many players are ranking it pretty high, and indeed, I've seen it in many decks. It's obviously a huge support for many Anarch decks, but I've seen it splashed. Or also, we've seen it. Lat was playing it earlier.
I've been playing it a lot in Shaper.
Yeah. Yeah, Game of Drawing calling that about read wide share for engine deck that want to set up specific piece. Lipad Vernissage Engine. Yeah, indeed, and it works really well with beta build and knickknack Orca shenanigans too. If you draw the Orca first, you can shuffle it back more easily. But it works well with beta build, but not with Spark of Inspiration.
It's deceptively versatile, that card, Read Write Share.
Indeed, yeah.
One minute to go. Have you seen Seeper do anything yet? That's another card that's quote-unquote Doi support.
Which one?
The Bouncing Ball. Two
Oh.
MU program. First time each turn you pass the outermost piece of ice protecting a server after fully breaking it. You may swap it with another installed piece of ice.
No, I have yet to see it played. Yeah. I have no idea where to slot it in. It's not. It seems highly jank to me, but yeah,
It somewhat resembles Inversificator,
yeah.
except it's much cheaper, but it's more MU and it's not a breaker.
Okay, game started.
Game started.
The corp installs a new remote and icing up the remote and HQ. Mutek installs Nuka, click it and installs Dailycast. It's an Nico in the remote. New
This
install.
looks
It's
like
ping.
a flood the market deck already.
Yeah, Nico, indeed. That's what you'd put in that kind of deck. And we
I mean,
have already a second iced remote. Yeah.
I remain a steadfast believer in Refuge campaign. It's
All
4
three
credits.
telecasts installed and Creative
Ooh,
Commission. We have a really strong economical start from Mootek. We are not gonna miss any credits for the forcing turns.
that said,
And
Augustus has just gaslit out a fully operational, which means he has got however many draws and credits on tap, and there it goes.
this is gonna be an explosive and quick game.
Yeah, in my experience, the only way to get a flood the market game to go longer is to keep them poor before they can find a fully operational, and we've missed that window. It's turn 3 and we've missed that window.
But staying in Gatan after jailbreaking R&D and then install Mantle and we overclocking server 3.
Sleipnir, the big spider horse.
Yeah. New very good, very efficient HB code gate.
Do you think this is better, worse, or about the same as Gatekeeper?
It's I think it's a different. It's not as good when you raise it, but in the long term it's better. It's more taxing, but not as explosive. But it's good that we are putting different design, like Stowaway versus Cuban. It's not upgrade neither downgrade. It's side grade and it's different and it's
Well,
interesting.
that's what the Arasana players tell me, but I don't understand Arasana.
And that's the fully up.
Second fully up, absolutely disgusting amount of value.
Yeah, we now have 3 remotes, both central ice, and we're on 16 credits.
We can now fast advance 3 twos. A single piece of ice protecting a new remote, and assuming we don't lose any of these cards installed in existing remotes, and we can start fast advancing 4 twos. It can really scale up quickly.
And Arisana's on a stealth rig with after image.
I do wonder how all in on stealth it is, though, because I've seen some people play every stealth card, and that seems wrong to me. But
yeah, maybe mental is. Maybe sometimes mental is just there for charging twinning during the corpse turn.
Yep. After image is probably still the best payoff for stealth.
The Nico. Second card installed in server 3, advanced. Second ice. So we're not fast advancing.
Interesting.
Okay, we already have 1 Delicast expired, but on 17 credits. And it's only turn 5. Pretty fast. Okay, we're drawing up. Going to try and contest this remote. We don't have code gate, but we are Arisana. Maybe we are on Fizarum.
In a pinch, you can slap Vandal it and... Oh no,
Yeah.
there's Hermes. This could be brutal.
Slap Vandals back to Hermes in Arisana. Really cool. Okay. So we are
Jailbreak.
Arisana to install SMC. SMC get Chromatophore.
Oh, wait, does this work? Oh, it does work, of course, because...
And then we break with after image.
I always forget after image is also a breaker.
Yeah, with only one stealth credit you can boost it and break any boost it to 4 strength. You need 2 stealth credit to bypass, but with 1 you can break ice at 4 strength.
No agenda in HQ, but we have 1 click left if we want to try R&D, maybe?
And we accessed warm reception. Ooh, that's interesting.
I'm noticing a lot of low trash costs, which I think can be a liability for Flood the Market if that is your singular win con.
Yeah, but one reception is install too. Install and draw if you can stick a Spin Doctor.
Oh,
And here we go, Flood the Market to score Off-World, which was in server 3. It was already pre-advanced, so we are spending 3 credits and 2 click to put 3 advancements. It's not that much better. It's just like seamless, I think, no? Or worse. Anyway,
this isn't the board state I'm used to with Flood the Market.
yeah, that wasn't the combo at its best, but it was an agenda score. We have touched on so more stealth credit for the runner, and we are burnering HQ. Playing burner. Burnering is a proper word.
Oh, 3 ice. That's Drafter,
3
that's
ice.
Bran, and that's Scatterfield.
Indeed.
And we're
Bottoming
saying
Bran
goodbye
and
to Bran and Scatterfield.
Is another worm reception. Used to install ice on R&D, but no D-rays. Oh, but you need
They can't de-res it.
ionized. Yeah.
Half political.
Yeah. Draw and install the card in server 3 and the one in server 1. So we once again have 3 iced remote.
Missing the Flood the Market with that burner was rather unfortunate, because we're back in 3-2 range.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it has been picked back by PD. Yeah, I missed that. Okay. So we are breaking drafter, bypassing.
Nope, no agenda. If we see an agenda there, we can really start to dismantle the Flood the Market. Taking away a card in a server doesn't do that much, because you can still install a card to count towards it and then fast advance it. But if you take out the ice, that can't be replaced. Not in the same turn, at least.
Yeah, Mutek was really hoping to have some Hermes trigger with his with two twinning counters, but it whiffed, and now we have another adjust card with Flood the Market. It's projecting Ingatan with a counter.
Over advanced Ingatan is really powerful here, because it just lets you apply more pressure for your Flood the Market.
Yeah, Hermes burns the second HQ ice. Do the corp uses Ingatan? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Maybe they're considering. Yeah, they are. Spending the Ingatan counter to install humanoid resource format. Mutek drawing up.
Oh,
and pinholing the humanoid resource. Yeah, only on 2 credits. But we have 4 stealth credits available and 9 on telework. And there's a third fully up. Drawing
fully
4
up for 4 cards and 3 credits.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, well, I'd pay 1 credit for that.
Yeah. Just the 3 iced servers.
I don't think you've lived though until you've played fully up with 6 servers active.
It's funny, Augustus is not playing fast advance. He's jamming in server 3 before scoring.
Yeah,
Each time.
I don't think neither of these agendas were fast advanced, right? They were just slow advanced with a little additional efficiency.
Exactly.
I do wonder if the deck is meant to be fast advancing, or if this is actually how it's meant to go.
No idea. Okay, we are running HQ, bypassing.
Really, really reaching for any Hermes trigger on the runner's turn here.
We access the flute the market again.
You get to look at it. There it is.
Aren't we playing compilation in this deck?
Copulation feels like it's got to be quite good right now.
Yeah, but with after image, Hermes, and twinning, yes, that's a lot of influence. Maybe you can't afford it. And we are running R&D now. White space, rest.
That is... Oh, no, wait. We might have an Arasana trigger. I always forget about the Arasana trigger.
We still have Arisana available, but only 3 cards in the grip. Yeah, with 8 credits, yeah, we are installing Chromatophore, another one. We are going to be able to break with after image.
I love the art on chromatophores. Sorry, I'm just
one, please.
taken for a moment by the octopus.
Yeah.
And yet again, nothing in R&D. Sometimes you've just got to believe in R&D. Ah,
Yeah,
now I imagine... Oh! Is
if
that
you mention...
Wait,
Oh,
what?
that was a
Oh,
bus.
no!
Wow. It
What
was a
was
bus in
the...
server 1 to score Medias.
Yeah, what
Interesting.
happened there?
Yeah. That was... Okay, interesting. The bus that's usually played for fast advance strategies, but once again, here we are scoring agendas already installed. Very interesting deck. I'm curious to see the full list. But you were mentioning Chromatophore art and the squid. We have to send love to Cephalopod Wizard.
What do you want to look at next? I'm seeing some VIPI decks. I'm
Yeah.
seeing...
VIPI, that sounds like a good idea. We haven't seen any criminal yet.
There's 2 decks, well, 2 games. One is against Melius U. The other is against Melius U.
Again, okay.
Table 3 or Table 1 then? Which do you want?
Let's go table 1, maybe. I think we've seen XNet. And why not? Yeah. Let's go table 1. Oh, it's finished. Oh, no. No, it's not. Okay. It's 5-2 for the Corp, who is on Nebula.
Nebula with Remastered Edition and Post-Truth Dividends.
And Rhyme.
This is a fun list. Oh, and we're joining just on the deep dive turn. And what a deep dive it is. That's Post-Truth and Let Them Dream.
2 clicks for 2 points. Oh, that's so underwhelming.
And I think you do have to take the Post-Truth there and hope that they can't fast advance out the Let Them Dream if they find it.
I think you have to, yeah.
Oh, speaking of.
Okay, that's over.
That's fun. That's a fun looking Nebula list.
Seems like pretty fast. That was, yeah, 12 turns.
Do we want to try Table 3 then?
Yeah.
This has more game left in it.
It seems so. Should be going fast. Yeah, we are.
So we've got imported Sleipnir, we've got Red Room with 2 counters, we've got Hafrun on server 1. Very interested to know what's happened here. We've got 4 Lotus Haze counters left, so I imagine we've missed a Red Room dance. And on the runner side, we've got VIPI's identity text, which is DreamNet.
And info bounty too. Yeah. 2 chess, so we are a really strong recurring economy, and with the whole breaker suit. First time I get that card, the red room. Okay, yeah, cop. Deny the king gateway, spending a red room counter. That hurts.
I need to remind myself exactly what the limitations on Red Room are.
Yeah, it says underrun. It's a bit like
But it's
BioVault.
only during a run on another server. But
yeah,
that's any server because Lotus Haze.
indeed. Yeah, indeed.
I'm interested to know what Hafrun was doing.
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I have no idea.
Looking at the chat log, nothing.
Okay.
Just a 2-3 barrier code gate.
And we have two cards jammed in the remote and icing up archives. Why not? Xnet on 0 credits, but with Mamie, DreamNet, and 2 Chesway, and Info Bounty on with Mark on HQ.
Yeah,
Can bounce up
Red Room,
pretty fast.
It's really hard to turn table credits into solid credits, though.
Yeah. Okay, we are playing Pinhole using Mamie.
I guess the one saving grace here is you can't. Oh gosh.
And here we have another Cloud Eater. Is that the third one of the night?
Think so, yeah. That's doable.
I think
4
we can
credits
afford
off your
it.
discers. You're not going to be able to trash anything, though.
We have Chesway and Revolver, but we're spending a whole lot of Chesway. We're gonna gain 1 credit with DreamNet, so we're gonna have 2 credits to trash.
Depends, though, because like Red Room is 3, Lacosta is 4, so you have to hope whatever's in server 1, assuming you missed the Lacosta, is Charlotte.
Indeed, yeah. And
Not to mention, we're also getting the bonus proc off of Cloud Eater when we pass this.
Yeah, we're gonna get 2 tags, I suppose. Oh no, we're taking 3 damage. Using Boomerang, Busso, and Direct Access? Yeah, okay, why not?
And oh yeah, I forgot you can just Red Room that.
Red Room. We are Red Rooming this Pinhole. So, yeah.
What's an obnoxious card?
We have something to defend, even on 2 potential credits, it seems. Are we just denying the DreamNet value?
Honestly, I think that's a pretty good use of Red Room, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, DreamNet is one of the main reasons to play VIPI, I think.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And a Hansei review, so why not now? And yeah, and a hedge fund, so not 20 credits.
Do we need more money?
Yeah, if we're raising ice like Cloud Eater, maybe.
I suppose there's always second Cloud Eater.
Yeah, it's cynic too. It's not clicking for credits. And then King Gateway on HQ. And now we're not.
Do we have the money to break this Knowledge Seeker? Yes,
sure.
yes, we do. Exactly if we let the first 2 fire.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately, no, wait. I'm still in dirty laundry mode. Clean getaway means you can trash the Red Room unless it gets bounced.
Yeah.
But
Bounce.
letting that second subroutine on Knowledge Seeker fire could be kind of devastating. With no credits and only Central's credits, it can be really hard to get into this remote.
Yeah, so Corp can rearrange the top 4 card of R&D. Oh,
Oh no!
and there is
Oh no!
Anoetic, and use a Lotus Haze counter to move Anoetic to HQ and trigger it.
That's horrifying.
That's a
Oh no!
time.
I was thinking earlier, like the one saving grace for like Lotus Haze in this deck is Red Room is Centrals only and Lacosta is Remotes only. Anoetic can go anywhere.
And Extent is saying first time against that agenda too, so that's he's learning. That's a learning game for him.
This might be the worst thing that's ever happened to Criminal.
Yeah, boss time it was a clean gateway. That's boss time he lost 6 credits. That's a lot of credits.
Yeah.
I think if they unban Tributary, that'll be the worst thing that's ever happened to Criminal.
That's hilarious. Okay, and we are jamming in the card in the remote. Oh yeah, okay. Drawing 2 and jamming a card in server 1 for why not. Yeah, Melius has been constantly giving 1 credit per turn. I think we have never seen what why not has chosen because has not been able to make a successful run
Yeah,
of any
in order
centrals, I
to
think.
was this even the right ID choice? We're not getting any triggers. I'm just gonna check the log and see. Did we at any point? Yes, we've had one actual success flip.
Okay, but people play RH just for 1 credit a turn.
Oh yeah, that's my point. Like, if you're only aiming to get the credit, play RH and have a smaller deck.
And yeah, this seems like a rough matchup for the Criminal, whose economy relies a lot on run events.
Yeah, and Clean Getaway is quite a bit stronger than Dirty Laundry, at least according to my Eternal friends, but having to pay 3 to potentially just not get anything is really, really rough.
We're going back HQ. We have yet to see. Yeah, yes, there's 1 transfer has been played. Transfer of Wales.
Oh, we're just gonna let this derez itself.
Okay, yeah. We are brute forcing Knowledge Seeker.
I mean, he can just res it again on falling credits.
Exactly. I think they do. Yeah, we are. Now
There it is.
we're breaking ink this time. At least the second sub, if you let it fire several times in the same turn, it doesn't do anything.
And in theory, if you think the first time that they might run R&D, you might reorder it differently to when they're running last click. But in practice, every time I've resolved it, I've only ever resolved it once and then ignored it subsequent times.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. But from the runner point of view, you can. It's a way to handle this. I think. But we've tried to contest the. So they moved the Anoetic back to the remote to protect it, and we didn't. Exnet didn't have enough money to trash Red Room. Yeah, that's it. I think.
Does it matter at this point? Oh, I suppose it's on steel as well.
Red Room, yeah. And we have a new card in the remote.
We are down to only 2 charges left on Lotus Haze. All you have to do is burn 6 more credits on Clean Getaways.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen this agenda used so much. That's interesting.
I wasn't sure how good it would be, but seeing this game, it's kind of messed up. Looking at chat, what was the
Okay, yeah, Xnet saying he wasted a click on the knowledge seeker. Maybe he was confused by the timing of the G-Res. It G-Reses itself at the end of the encounter. So you have to run it again. There's a cop.
Oh, right, I
raise
see,
it again.
I see, yes. If it triggered immediately, that's a big difference.
So he's trying it again. Cops only on 8 credits.
Keep paying 5.
Yeah, he's trying to brute force it. He really wants to get into HQ, seems like.
There's got to be something in there.
He has info bounty on HQ. Maybe he really wants those 2 credits. Not sure.
The
Or he wants to get rid of this red room that's been so hateful to him. Okay, so now he's gone through. Gets the Gymnet value.
We made a correct call on Melias.
Yeah, Melias is a HQ. We don't know what card is is. No, see, yeah, it's unsay review. Cops get unsay review back from archives. NextNet access Bran and Red Room.
I highly recommend, by the way, playing Melias U if you're ever in like a group setting like Pub Runner or anything like that. It's a great spectator ID for whether or not you're whiffing every call or getting them all. I've had a lot of fun playing and spectating such games.
Yeah.
Oh, info bounty didn't trigger because the first run on HQ was not successful. That was really a rough game for XNet.
That was a brilliant showcase of what the Red Room and Lotus Haze can do.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, really, really good MeliSU. Really good showcase of all the new cards. Thank you, why not?
And it looked like it was a really strong board state for the runner in basically any other state.
For sure.
Are there any? I think there's one other game, and is Table 11 still going? It's another Melius U versus VIPI deck.
Looks like it's going to be Melias Unite.
I mean, it's a slow ID.
Yeah. So we shouldn't start following ones with this one. Well, this one is only two points on each side, so we still have a game going on.
2 points on each side and an absolute brick of ice. And there's our 4th Cloud Eater.
Yeah, indeed. And Atini, Vampirinosa, and Boto, only big eyes. We have
I'm really happy
Hyper Glacier.
It's been ages since I've actually seen Vampire. I've not seen people play it lately. Maybe that's just me. I think Vampy might be in a rough spot right now because 7 credits for potentially 2 credits into Buzzsaw Tungsten is not great.
There's only 16 cards left in R&D and 2 points on each side. I think there are points in HQ and maybe also archives. Yeah, there's a spin
It looks like there's points in archives, yeah.
Okay, anyway, Hannah ran the remote. Breaking Vampy and Knowledge Seeker.
And we get a single point off Let Them Dream.
Indeed.
Oh, it'd be interesting to know. The last Let Them Dream, the one that was scored. That added a second Let Them Dream to HQ. So we're not turtling.
Okay,
Agendas are getting scored.
but was it the one that just got stolen? Maybe.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. And Hermes used to bounce an ice. Yeah, the third ice from R&D.
I'm looking at those two tags, and I'm looking at the 5 credit open markets, and I'm hoping there's a class act in hand.
Yeah, I suppose those leftover from the Cloud Eater encounter. But we just cleared one with VP and another one with Hannah. Only one left. Maybe we're
Oh,
clearing.
we
Yeah,
did it. We did
we are
it.
clearing them. Yeah, probably we got them this turn with. Maybe we ran HQ and got them from Cloud Eater.
8 cards in the stack. There's 2 dream nets in this heap. I'm
Ooh.
wondering why they ended up there.
Yeah.
One was trash to Empiricist, and the other was trash to a Teeny. That's really rough.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, losing
Like,
them
I think
to the damage.
I think you hard mulligan for DreamNet in this ID.
I think so too. Yeah, indeed. So we have a new card in the remote, and Cop moneying up with hedge fund and Hansei review. $16 credits for the corps to 0 for CD-Row. Now on 2 with the open market drip. CD-Row draws up with the class act filtering. Draws again. Yeah, only on 2 credits seems hard to contest anything. And
There's
discarding the third DreamNet. Yeah, but with 5 cards in the stack,
5 cards in
maybe.
stack in this board state. Like, I get it.
Yeah, with ice everywhere. Yeah, maybe it's you can't get DreamNet value anymore. Too
I think
late.
Melius might make this just a really hostile meta for VIPI, at least right now.
Yeah, especially this kind. This one is really icy. We've seen several decks tonight, and this is the worst one for.
This looks like a corp deck that scores agendas secondary, and its primary purpose is to have 10 ice.
Yeah. Yeah, it really looks like an Restoring Humanity deck. And yet another card in the no, two cards jam in the remote. Yeah, overwriting the Charlotte. Shall not even pop for value. She didn't have any counter. No. Bit weird. Okay, we are playing Gamble, Show Gamble, and then pinholing Archives.
It's really nice that this pinhole gets to resolve.
Are we going to try to get a defensive upgrade? Probably. Just slowing down the corp by trashing La Costa. But we have to deal with this Empiricist first, which has been raised by the corp. We have Revolver to deal with that, and Chesve. So 2 credits from Chesve to boost Revolver strength. Ah yeah, we have Leech too. One Leech counter. We're not breaking it all. We are letting the third ice fire. The third. We're taking 2 net damage.
That's a miscall on Melius.
No, I misread. Yeah, Melies was on R&D.
And that's a Mitraman in server 1.
Yeah. No trash? Are we linked with it?
What's the trash cost of 3? It is doable.
Yeah.
Maybe we're not running server 1.
But why pinhole then? If you don't want to run it, then you trash La Costa.
Yeah,
That's-
I was expecting La Costa to get trashed. Maybe the hope was you'd hit Nanoetic there.
And we're going after it?
I suppose one way to trash Mitraman is to let it fire.
I guess we're not afraid of it.
It is?
There's no ice in our archives and only 2 cards in hand.
Well, there might be. Do we have any idea what the face downs are?
That's 3 credits. Okay, maybe we did the math and we.
Oh,
did...
we just wanted the 3 credits, I guess. Oh
Yeah.
no, I misread. There was a Vampy in the bin.
Yeah, it must have been face down. There wasn't any face up ice, but there was 4 face down cards in our archives.
So we've got 1 leech counter. So to get through both of these, oh, and Knowledge Seeker, I'm going to let him do the maths.
Yeah, all code gates. Have fun with your shibboleth. Good. When we get to Fed 4, this remote is going to be hellish.
Yeah, and I mean, a teeny as well is not a great ice to see with Shibboleth at threat.
Yeah.
I kind of think R&D might also just be dead to you with Anoetic there. I'm honestly surprised that R&D was called by Melius.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. With a void there, you why call it with the ID? That's weird. But maybe with this remote, you're going to regret not trashing the analytic with a pinhole and try to win on R&D instead. But we are going to get in this remote, looks like. So how much does it cost? One leech. 2 credits to break the credits and the damage. We are letting the corp gain money and draw cards. That was on the first one. Changing.
We're not boosting?
Yeah. Changing his mind on the second Vampy. Okay. Just letting it fire. So taking 2 damage, losing 2 credits, and letting the corp draw and money up.
I mean,
drawing?
without any leech counters, Buzzsaw isn't all that, honestly.
Yeah. Corp isn't drawing up. Corp is probably already flooded.
1 minute on the round, so this is currently the yep, there's Let Them Dream. The
Oh,
Corp
yeah.
have to play their next turn very quickly and score out 2 or 3 points next turn.
Yeah, good catch. I didn't pay attention to the time, but looks like CD-RO is going to win on time, probably.
I think, yeah, you have to jam, set up to win, pass turn before time is called.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Install advance.
I'm rooting for you.
We have to end turn before time is called. Otherwise, another card.
We did it.
Ice on R&D. Yeah. Yeah, with the runner only on 1 credit. Okay, time has been called.
So, runner gets full turn, Corp gets a full turn.
Yeah.
There is a world where Jasper still wins this scoring a 5-3.
Yeah, or maybe it's only 2 points in the remote, but
I mean,
think
I'd
it's
take a tie, yeah.
I think it's flooded, so it's probably 5-3 with the La Costa. So, but if you have I think if you have pinhole and trash the La Costa, you win.
Yeah, yeah.
Or if you can get in HQ, but that seems hard on 1 credit.
Yeah, so I mean, you can let the Cloud Eater fire in a pinch.
Yeah,
Except no,
this
you
one.
can't because it will trash the Kurapira.
Yeah, and there's a Boto behind it.
I suppose if you make the call that there's, I mean, you can't just keep running Boto and hope that an agenda gets trashed. You can nab from archives. I suppose there could already be an agenda in archives, but it looks like most of the cards were put there manually.
Zero checking deck list. Maybe he's wondering if he has a third pinhole because there's two in the hip, and I think that's his only out.
Yeah, you
And
have to
if you
credit
draw
up.
pinhole, you need you need you need 2 more credits to trash the La Costa. That's now you can do it. La Costa is 4 to trash. Yeah, and 1 to play the pinhole. Nah, I don't see how you can get out of it. So that's round 3, right? We are.
That's round 2.
Oh yeah, okay.
One more round and then lunch, I believe. Is there any from zero burst economy that could be played? I don't think so. Prim's magic number right now is 3.
Yeah. Yeah, King Gateway, Shadow. If you have a mystic, if you have a mystic installed, you can get out of this. You can make a hole, but hey, you don't.
If you have an imported creative commission.
Yeah, the rare pre-final click creative commission into pinhole, but they have to already be in hand.
There's a lot of influence in the hip. That's.
I think the play legitimately might just be run archives and hope.
Yeah, I think there's one influence left over. And 14
Actually,
in the hip.
I blanked on the Hermes, but if there is anything in archives, you could have bounced the agenda. Big if, but worth a shot. And yep, that's a 5-3. That's game. Ooh.
Yeah, it was a 5-3 in the remote. I'm pretty sure HQ is loaded, but
I mean, how are you
Zero.
getting in there?
Yeah, couldn't get into it.
7 free credits there to res whatever's on the outermost as well.
Yeah, rough Glacier matchup.
Ice is back, baby.
Yeah, it is. It is.
With that result in, do we have round 3 pairings? We do. We've got Bangoon, we've got Essa, we've got Atea, we've got the loops are up. We've got another Arasana versus PD if we were so inclined for a quick one.
Alright, I've put the standings up on the main screen for a moment, along with the pairings.
I'd be interested in seeing the Esser game.
We could check Wayland for a chance.
Oh, we haven't seen any Wayland yet, have we? Do you want to see what Bangoon is doing? Or maybe the single op?
There's Bangun on table 2 against Lat, and the Ob is against Lu, which could be cool too.
Actually, I think Bangoon would be cool. I'd like to see how the new 4-2 is doing.
Yeah, let's
I
go.
assume it's on that 4-2. So that's
It
table.
has to be. It has to be. Yeah, Sacrifice Zone expansion is such an awesome card that makes Bangun really good.
We did it. It's playable. Hooray!
It is. It is. Table 2. Let's go. But Lat, yeah, it might not be the easiest matchup for Bangun if we are really trying to find
If
kill
we
lines.
are, if we're very careful, we can time the damage off of Bangoon to match the corpse hand size. I've had fun games against Shell Game PE where I had all my clicks removed by false lead, but because I'd ended the turn before with just the right number of cards, I was still able to draw with Lat and just narrowly evade losing. Classic first round just C cards.
Yeah. So yeah, Bangun.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, Bangun has really been boosted up by the new Sacrifice Zone expansion. But there's plenty of ways to develop it, and I think maybe Mayoshu is promising. It's a way to. We often say that the easiest way to beat Bangun is to win on centrals because the ID doesn't do anything. But if they
It's the
don't,
most win on centrals ID I think we've ever seen.
if they don't contest the remote and you keep advancing the sacrifice and getting money, and then when you score it, you play Miyoshu, and then you're on 4 points and you can play measured response. That seems like a decent strategy.
Quite fun, yeah. Myoshu's a really interesting card. Lop hasn't seen Vic or Melias yet. We've seen plenty. I can tell you which way that matchup goes.
Yeah.
Right. 1 minute to go.
Okay. Yeah. Lat has one link. Maybe you can play Saber Trooper Talut, and then you can enable DreamNet.
I don't believe in that. I don't
No.
believe that at all.
I don't either. This seems jank, but it seems fun.
See, step 1 is play a card you otherwise would not play. Step 2 is spend another 3 credits on Super Desperado.
But we might be seeing a Reed Watcher this game too.
I'd really like to see that in action today, yeah. I've had people play 2 of them against me before, and just that is their only programs for half the game.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh,
Extremely rude, turn 1, face up, let them dream.
what an opening!
Can Locke even score this next turn, or is it just there to be there?
Come at me, bro.
Yep, we're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take it. That's a Deezy Meezy and a sure gamble out of hand.
Okay, and we're getting lad draw out of it. Oh, another agenda face up. This time is an ice. It's super connected hub. Cops on 9 credits and only 1 card in hand.
Thing is, if
Ritual.
Bangoon doesn't threaten anything else, you can kind of just take all the agendas.
Yeah, you need punishment. That's why you're playing end of the line and maybe Amazing Amusement or Angelic. But there, one agenda naked, yeah, you can just takes it. And then what? So ritual gamble. We have cards and money.
I do think superconducting has got to be one of the lowest priority targets to steal, though. That's 3 clicks and credits plus install to draw 2 cards, really.
Yeah, but if
Locke isn't even bothering.
Cops denied the lat draw by going down to 1 card, which makes getting the lat draw very difficult. But if they're able to score a superconnected hub, they can keep their hand size at 6 or 7 and deny the lat draw for the rest of the game too.
Use this one small trick to deny lat 3 draws.
We didn't score it, and now lat can steal this with SMC into propeller.
That is a lot of money. That's Revolver and Lily Pad as well.
Yeah, we're now on 2 points. And we did get the lat draw again.
That's not face up.
Yeah.
Wish it were.
Is Dentil or Angelic maybe? Draws up and rigging up a coalescence for money.
Rigging up is cool, but I like rejig. Because you can rejig coalescence back into a coalescence. Or you can rejig a coalescence into a lily pad to play the coalescence again and get a draw.
Yeah.
It's such a good, versatile card.
Yeah, rigging up makes me think this slat deck is on Cataloger, probably. As a win con. We have wall to wall in the remote and a second remote with a slash and burn. Installed face up and advanced, protected by an ice. So if you're trying to score slash and burn, what's in HQ? I'm wondering. G4 on 9 credits. Fermenter cooking with power counter and cracking it to gain 8 credits. So now we have money to spare. Install Physarum. It's a fly swatter which purges the Physarum. We're not getting in there. One click left. Simul chip, maybe? Just click for a credit up to 18 and then lat draw 6 cards. Wall to wall gets full trigger, keeps advancing the ice on HQ. Then Lop installs a new card, new remote. It's a powers that be. Then we are slash and burning, expanding another slash and burn to score this slash and burn. Installing the slash and burn that was just expanded with the powers that be. Oh, I first time I've seen that line. It's pretty fun. I like it. Fun. G Foley installs Muse. Muse. Oh yeah, for SMC and SMC for Unity. And then we get to steal the slash and burn, taking the damage, and then clearing the tag and drawing up. And then we get Oppo. Big Oppo from the corp. Petty cash credit Oppo to dig the runner under 4 tags, but runner has 8 credits, just enough to clear all those tags and avoid any nasty punishment like end of the line. I can't hear you anymore, Ames. I'm not sure.
Oh no, sorry, I'm still here.
Yeah, it's fine, okay. Petty cash and clicking for credits. And then we have an eminent domain installed face up in this remote that the runner can get in for 1 credit. Still jamming face up. But G4 only on 0 credits now, so it's gonna be hard to steal that and clear the tag. Maybe this Oppo research opened a scoring window. Games look pretty lopsided for the runner, you mean, Walter Talk?
Sorry, say again?
Yeah, I was answering chat.
Oh.
Runner clicks for 3 and then installs Simul chip.
Scoring the Eminent is pretty big. I think Eminent is one of the premium targets to actually go and steal.
Yeah. I guess we're going to see Biowalk. Not thinking it. Maybe she has other option. That's usually what you're installing with Imminent is a big old Biowalk. But we have time. Yeah, it's a toxin. Install on R&D. The new code gate, 5-string code gate.
Actually resing it instead of just expending.
It's installed with Imminent domain. And powers that be used to install an iced from HQ on the remote. G4 clicks for credit and then install a Botulus on this toxin. and then get the lat draw. Wall to wall just for credit. Cops play petty cash from hand, then draw. Yeah, Frontar, we can't hear you, but the chat is complaining about hearing you.
Fascinating. I should be on push to talk, so I'm not actually sure how they're hearing me. Oh no, I know what's happening. Okay.
And then Lop installs a card, draws and installs in server 3. Runner draws, install another simul chip, clicks for credit, and then play creative commission. So stabilizing their economy, now up to 7 credits. Might be able to contest, leading for 4 points to 3, so not in a bad situation. Another petty cache. Yeah, no, the same petty cache, played from archive this time. Click Leslie. Overwriting the card on server 3.
Yet another Let Them Dream.
Yeah, this one is face up. And then click for credit and advance it. I wonder what was overwritten. Was it to bite? Or?
I could see a bite in this kind of list.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
can
quite
too.
like modernism, though I've seen some people try modernism in Bangoon, but something to dissuade just running HQ. And sometimes you just gotta install a table bite, you know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I always slot in a bite in any Bangun deck, and sometimes you try to install it. And here, Gfoley is going after this Legend Dream, going for a 5th point. Not discouraged by the harsh agenda suit of the corpse. No raise from the corp for the outer ice. And then we are breaking this fly swatter for 1 credit, stealing this Legend Dream, taking damage and tags.
My Bangoon player told me runners keep stealing their agendas, so I asked how many agendas they have, and they said they just go to R&D and install a new one. And I said it just sounds like they're feeding agendas to the runner, and then they started crying.
Yeah, these decks where you're only seeing 1 pointers can be very taxing on the runner's patience.
No, the problem there is like you've still got to be doing something. It's actually really inefficient to score only small agendas.
Coalescence and clearing the tag. Oh, did we float the tag? I missed. Anyway.
Don't think we did.
Yeah, I think we're now just playing control, leading up on the points. Yeah, waiting for the cop to make a move. We're going. Oh yeah, Oppo research. We're just going to clear those tags, I think. No reason to take any risk. Again, clearing 4 tags, down to 0 credits, exactly like the previous Oppo research. Getting the lat draw. Yeah, cop plays extract, trashing the fly swatter, and then scoring green mail.
We are now in measured range, and Jay Foley is quite low on credits.
And powers that be used to reinstall the fly swatter that was trashed with extract on R&D. runners just click for 3 credits and then play creative.
Seems wise.
Yeah,
It's still very
really.
possible with slash and burn for. Well, I mean, there would have to be a third slash and burn, but I could see it. But it's still very possible for Lop to just score out suddenly.
4 points, you can slash and burn up to 7, but now that he's on 5,
Now you can.
now he can. Now that's more threatening with this second green mail. Now that's 5 points on each side. If you can sweep HQ, that could be a good move, I think. Powers that be has been putting a lot of work. Yet another ice installed by Powers that be. This one from HQ, we don't know what it is. This bottle is still picking up counters toxin since it has been installed. There hasn't been any R&D run, but we might see one. Chiefly probably has to, R&D it is. That's a fly swatter that dodges the Brutus, but it was known. I'm not sure if they took pay attention to the chat log, but fly swatter was face up when it was installed by Powers that be. So
I mean, if you want to get into R&D eventually, you have to let it fire at some point, and next turn, well, in 2 turns, you'll be able to get through Toxin.
yeah, maybe that was the plan.
Of course, who knows if the game will go that long.
Yeah, not contesting HQ.
We actually, I think both of those advancements came from wall to wall, right? So we don't actually know what HQ is. Wall to wall being any ice.
Yeah, it could be anything. Wall to wall can advance unadvanceable ice, so could be Winchester or offshore.
I'd love to see Winchester, honestly.
And is a face-up superconducting hub in server 3. No win for either player.
We don't
The
have
6
to get
point.
it, but if you let Lop get up to 6 points, then any face-up agenda has to be run, and you can force some really bad plays that way.
Yeah, this seems really rough decks to play against. All those 1-pointers feels rough. Ritual into overclock. We are getting.
Yeah, I think if you can get this one, if you think you have a good chance that you really gotta.
Yeah. We're still playing control. Oh, and Cop has to go down to 4 credits to
Lizard.
4 points to raise this big lizard Biowalk.
Is there? There's. Oh, there is a simul chip.
There is a
So
simul
we simul chip coal into SMC, turn the SMC into, I would assume. Oh no, revolver's just in the bin. Ignore me.
Yeah,
So is Fizzerum. I'm overthinking this.
Yeah, here we go.
Lizard.
Simul chip, the coalescence into a revolver, I suppose. Do we have any other killer in there? Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, Fizzerum.
Fizzerum. Still, I was excited to see the lizard, and there it is.
Oh no!
But what about second lizard?
Here is another one. Oh, that's funny.
Let it fire!
This one. Oh yeah, see. Forfeited a second green mail for this one.
It's not hardware as much as I'd like it to be.
The Unity has been trashed.
What else? Have we seen another decoder in the bin yet? No, so there's a solid chance there's another one in hand. And
Installing DZMZ. DZMZ when you're on 2 credits and Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, Hudson Mind raised in
Oh,
server 6.
we can score this hub very efficiently.
I know we can use these counters that has been this advancement counter that has been put on the HQ ice by Wall to Wall. We can move them to the agenda with Hudson Mine. We can move one and then put one, so we can advance this pretty cheaply.
Hearts and
Just
Mind is
for
such a
yeah,
silly card.
but now we are on 4 points.
I don't think Lat's ever drawing again, actually. Earlier, when we were talking about it, the Corp was on like 2 cards, and I didn't really rate it, but right now, that's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, now we have a pretty strong server with 2 Biowalk. One has a Physarum, but
Is Jay Foley running a second Physarum?
and icing up Hudson Mine. It's a political asset.
Well, it still advances once. So, as long as it's on the table, you can still score out this 4-2, which is kind of huge. You can either bomb a losing agenda, or if you think that the runner can't get into HQ, just fast track
The
the winning one.
the unconditional ability is to move a counter. So if it's ice, you can move the counter from the HQ ice to Let Them Dream and score it next turn. And if placing an advancement needs the server to not be protected. So that's the one you cannot do.
Yeah, I think if you don't protect this, it's gonna get trashed.
Yeah, probably. Even Honor is pretty poor, only on 2 credits, but there's a fermenter. They could afford it. So maybe. Really interesting boss state.
I hope we see a third BOAC. I'd like that.
What do you think it would be? On RNA or HQ?
I would love to see it on server 6.
Oh, that could be something. It could
I'm
be
trying
the
to work
inner.
out the possible agenda spread, and I do not know how to do the maths with this many single points. But I'm wondering if divested trust is somewhere in here.
It could be. Yeah, there has been some Bangun deck with Divested Trust. It's definitely something.
I was trying to count the influence. Let me check again. So on 5, 6, 7, 8 on the board, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in the bin. There's, if I'm correct, 2 influence left, so we're not gonna see another Fizzerum.
I guess, yeah. I was catching up on the chat on my side, who's been waken up by this game. We have some chatting.
Sorry, say again?
Yeah, I was just saying, chat is more live. This game is waking them up.
Hmm.
Yeah, Walter Tuck is figuring out the agenda suit. 2 slabs, 3 Let
Yeah.
Them Dream. Okay, we are running HQ. There's an Hackett there.
Oh,
And
it is actually advanceable.
it is.
Good for it.
Doesn't do anything at 2 advancement counter too. And we access the powers at B. And here is the cataloger. I called it way back in the beginning of the game when we seen rigging up.
Ah, yes, of course, yeah. Well, if you can get in, that'd be great.
And he got a lot draw. Despite the superconductive hub, Cops was only on 4 cards. And they score Let Them Drink back up to 6 points. 5 to 6. How many times do we have left? Are we reaching? Eminent Domain in the remote? We are not on deep dive. Maybe
Slash
we
and
are,
burn
but
on the bottom means do the maths.
oh yeah,
The maths are hard. I want to do the maths.
Cop
It's not
bottom
looking good on
session burn.
centrals. And my guess is, yeah, this isn't on deep dive, which is interesting.
Yeah, Cop bottom slash and burn.
Trying to manifest ways to get through this second biowac. Are there any simul chips left? No.
Yeah, but this cataloger is making me think that maybe we're going to try and win on R&D instead.
Yeah, and unless that ice is 2 or fewer, you can't res that without forfeiting your oh no, sorry, yes you can. Hearts and Minds actually makes this extremely cheap to score the Eminent.
Yeah, but the only real 2-pointers for the runner is slash and burn, and one has been bottom. Do we only have 1 pointers left? In which case we cannot lose to cataloger. Runner isn't running. Muse for revolver. Click for 2 credits. And okay, we're going remote. We are going to try to get this eminent domain. Bypass the first ice with Fizerum. 4 credits and 3 revolver bullets.
Let's find out what the tag punishment is then.
Yeah, we're floating a tag, and we have 2 cards. If the cops.
Yep, end line.
Of course. That's not surprising.
That was
But
quite interesting, yeah.
yeah, but if you don't steal it, the cop wins anyway. So maybe you have to risk it. Yeah. Well played by both players.
What games are left? Let's have a look. Lots of Melias, surprisingly. There is table 1 Essa versus Atea, if we want to catch the end of that one.
That sounds good.
What is Jinteki doing when it's not doing Melias? It's losing to Essa. But what a server 1 that is.
Wow, indeed.
Alright, do you want to see if the PD game is still going?
Yeah, let's go.
Table 11. It is just about. Quite possibly about to end. 6-1 Corp favored with quite the market board state setup. And there's one in the bin, so I would assume the other one is in HQ.
Yeah, we have 4 servers, fully up servers. And one,
I mean, with a 5th ice setup,
yeah,
any agenda can be scored at this point.
Yeah, you can install and flood the market 5-3 on this board state.
It looks
This deck
like
is also on warm reception.
yes, yes.
This VP found their DreamNet.
This looks like quite a good board setup. This is what Vippy can do when there's the 5-3.
And yes.
We're
Yes.
bringing it back.
Yeah.
So yeah, the other card is flood the market. So you've just got to make sure now that we're never top decking, which Eru lets you do quite easily.
Yeah, that's you can put on decent R&D lock. Only one card in HQ. So if you can prevent the corp from drawing agendas, they cannot win. Twinning is no counter on twinning, so we are only going. Oh no, we have Pretty Mary, so we're going to see 3 cards. With so no agenda on the top of R&D. Top 3.
I think it's still possible for the corp to win this turn if he's able to cohort or any other form of draw into fully operational. There's presumably there it is.
And here's the fully up, growing up. We have 5 triggers of fully up, drawing 2.
All
4.
but guaranteed to see something, surely.
Looks
Yep.
like we found what we're looking for.
As soon as they start gaining credits, you know it's all over. Except we don't have the clicks.
Unless we have Synchro Cyclotron. No, we don't. Okay. Just installing a card instead of 7 and icing up archives against
It could
Eru.
just be the server 7 install is just giving extra support in case TP now pivots to just dismantling the board.
Yeah, I find it suspicious to have so many fully up triggers and stop after drawing 4 cards. To me, it seems like you found the agenda you were looking for. If you stop drawing, you still can hold many more cards in HQ. So there's an agenda either in HQ or in server 7, I think. Runner is playing Clean Gateway on HQ.
Making the call that it was not installed. Or we've drawn 2.
We can see 2 cards with twinning. Getting DreamNet value too. With a class act filter.
Drafter? Oh, and we're not accessing more, so maybe that was just a value run.
Not spending twinning, yeah. So we don't think there's agendas in there. So are we checking service? Oh, Rotary.
Rotary! I love to see Rotary.
Are we going R&D then?
Yep, it's an arrow run.
Through archives with Eru. Yes, this drafter we can deal with Echelon, so that's 4 credits to get in archives.
So that's 1, 2, 3. Wait. Yes, Rotary does work here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards.
Yeah, Rotary, Twinning, Pretty Mary,
Eru.
That's a lot of cards. Should win the game. Is an
That's
Ingatan.
a 3-2. And that's game.
Yeah. Jibzor said he messed up. So maybe he was supposed to win last turn.
Oh, Skunkworks.
No, yeah, you should have put Skunkworks on archive. Maybe, yeah, that would have prevented this run, indeed.
That does make it much harder to steal the Melius.
Yeah, yeah.
Are there any other games still going? It looks like we're down to the last few. I wonder what the corp IDs are. Do we want to have a peek at table 3, or have they reported and not? Ah,
That's why not Medias. I think we've seen it already. At least, did we?
yeah, that's a valid concession. I can see the writing on the wall on this one.
Oh yeah, that was a concession indeed. Yeah.
I mean, looked like game was over next turn.
Yeah.
I think that was the last one then, so I think that's it until the end of the break, right? Hello.
Yeah, we do.
All right, but that is the end of round 3. I believe we're now going to break for 30 minutes, I believe, for lunch.
Okay. Well, have a good lunch, everybody, and see you in 30 minutes.
Bye bye. Can they still hear us?
All right, everyone, and welcome back from lunch to the March 14th Americas AMT, the first AMT with Vantage Point Legal. We are joining in at the start of round 4 and currently looking at the standings and results so far.
So yeah, could you put up the standings maybe?
Standings should be up.
So we have Lop, Why Not, and Wow Warlock tied to 3 wins each, 9 points. And Lop notably on Bangun and Dewi. So we've seen her Bangun deck, but maybe we will check her Dewi deck next week.
I'd love to see Dewey. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. And then Why Not and Wow Warlock and Mediasu. We've seen many Mediasu games already, and that. And Wow Warlock and Eza, we haven't checked that out yet. I'm not sure.
I think we saw. Was it where Warlock's Essa we saw the end state of?
Yeah, maybe we just catch the end of the game. Yeah. Funky Man on Zwiki and Zaya, we completely missed this player. Yeah. Maybe we will try to catch one of the games. Atea, we checked that. Area 2.
We caught some amount of a Nebula game as well.
Yeah, we did.
We haven't seen Ob or. Have we seen Loop?
I don't think, but we say Lou.
Loop,
Don't
sorry.
don't pronounce the P. I'm a French guy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It hurts my ear when someone mispronounces Lou. It's fine. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
So we could check out the Dewey game, but that would be against Melius U again.
No. Lop is playing against Boys 86 on Ob on table 2, isn't she?
Yeah, I'd like to see. I'd like to see what Op is doing.
When
Yep.
okay, maybe no, I just refreshed. Maybe there was a repairing. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So that's maybe yes, indeed. Yeah, table 4 could be fun too. But I'm down to see the way. So we're going table 4 then. Okay. Oh,
And can stream confirm how many people they hear talking?
okay. So we have Boz 86 on Ob and Funky Mine 232 on Zaya. We haven't seen either of those ID.
How many Zaya are there?
Just one, I think.
Oh wait, no, it looks like 2.
Yeah, there's 2. So Isaiah on Rotary, maybe that could be a card that Zaya would want to use.
I could see it. I remember the self-defense lists with Transfer and Manuel. Though Manuel not working with Rotary is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, Saya has been known to play Tag Me, especially with Counter Surveillance back in the days. But yeah,
I miss.
Rotary,
I
yeah,
really miss Obelisk counter surveillance
yeah,
Zaya.
that was something indeed.
I once had a corp value boom me for 7 and lost the 7 and 8 to hit the counter surveillance out of hand.
Yeah, yeah. So we're starting in 1 minute, and yeah, no idea what's up to with the ban of uh, Sviatogor. Uh,
Well, they've lost Sviatogor, but they've gained border control again.
yeah, Event Horizon, the new border control, definitely a really good op support. Maybe you can do some stuff with Hype Machine too. It has a trash can on it, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
if you can res that for free, you can get a envelopment or hostile infrastructure.
That's what Game of Droid is calling Hype Train. Maybe, we'll see. But we have Draw Hedge, Ice HQ, and Funky Man, just Bravado HQ. Pick one. This is a seamless launch. And then up to 10 credits with Bravado and Zaya credits. And now we clean gateway R&D. Still want more money and more accesses, trashing Antheil. And then last act, last click. Very good opening for Funky
Yeah,
Man.
extremely good.
Yeah, up to 8 credits and 7 cards. Ready to contest whatever cops can put in the remote.
And you really love to see Anthill not even reach the table.
Yeah, that's one of the rare cards you're happy to spend credit to trash from R&D. Usually that's not very exciting, but Antheil on the top of R&D in the early game, yeah, I can spare credits. And yeah, up jamming in server 1 is a nice. So drawing.
So the meta for Ob hasn't really settled at all yet. I don't think it will for a while, given Ob being Ob, but this is a 49 card list, so it's hopefully not one of the slow, grindy runs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not one of those 80 cards up that, that we've seen in the past. No, it's a regular ob. Still has yet to reveal its secrets, but it's being transferred. Afron. Okay.
Afrun.
So when I see Afron in ob, I'm thinking of Safka and Rick shooting.
If that was the only ice installed turn 1, I assume this was a mulligan, right?
Yeah, that was what I was just checking. Boys did indeed mulligan. That's why this Afron is on HQ. You need to put something on HQ, anything.
Yeah, and
Because
it
you
did
don't
the
want to get
job.
transferred. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. We have Shogun Bell and Hermes on the runner side. And, oh, there's an agenda in there.
Is this
Seamless
Basalt?
Inmate? I think so, because it wasn't advanced. Seamless. Second seamless. Oh yes, maybe. Maybe Ginette is lagging a bit. Okay.
Oh, no,
Off,
it's just big off the books.
off the book with the counter. Hermes is bouncing the remote ice. Yeah, up playing seamless launch. Okay, why not? And then we're installing a new remote. Really curious to see what's in this deck. Off the book used to get Maskiroska from Erandia. Seems like Cop is having a bad draw, and getting some reg ice from R&D.
Assuming Funky Man can't get past that and doesn't. Oh, well. I was going to say, a run on R&D to bounce something with Hermes or a Fractor would be really unfortunate, given that this is a pull to bring the game back from a rough start, but Kurapira into a known Maskarovka.
Yeah.
At the very least, it's not cheap to get through.
It's 4 credits if you don't want to give money to the co-op.
I think at 2 credits, you really don't want to be giving it the money. But yeah. I was hoping that it would be a little more expensive to trash than 1.
Yeah, and trashing the Until in the remote. Funky Man down to 1 credits, but still decent position.
We are getting our first op line.
Extract. What are we extracting?
Extracting Hafrun into
Hafrun.
Tranquility, which is
Oh.
pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I would hope. Yeah, there we go. Ice on HQ. I mean, you really want to see the event horizon here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want to put it back into R&D if you want to use it to support Stavka for some recruiting.
Sellout there used to trash Class Act.
Sell out the class act. Yeah, cool play.
Well, how many other uses of Sellout are there? It's much harder to find a resource you're willing to trash than a program with spec work. That's true. Lots of casts and under Dome irregulars if you know it's going to trash anyway, I suppose.
Yeah, Underdome, the on its way out is.
Yeah, that's true. Though if you're done, the draw is probably less useful.
Yeah, in theory, you could use it to trash annoying companions, but we had isolation in the format for years, and nobody's ever slotted it in, so I'm not sure that you'd want to spend influence in Anarch. Here's a
Spindo here
spin.
means maybe we do see the Hafren get set back up.
Yeah, our
Though I
plan
think we're
is.
just as likely to see the Seamlesses go back.
And it's popped, so we're going to know what Boys is up to with his spin. Oh, extract.
Oh no, it's
Hafren.
extract.
No seamless. We want money, up triggers, and we do want to be able to to reach the runner with Stavka. Apparently, we already have a 3-coaster rest with Maskirovska. So Hafren in R&D is a real threat with Stavka. But it's
Big think, long think.
taking a long think, yeah. Yeah, it seems like a rough start for Ob. Had to figure out what the game plan is. And this in the influence, purple influence with 2 seamless and tranquility. Very rare card for up to now, and a half run too. Okay, we are icing up R&D. Click left, second ice on the remote.
Making it a little harder to take it all apart with Hermes.
Yeah. So yeah, draws with Nuka. No class like filtering because we sell it out. We sold it. Such a nasty card, team-wise. Sending out your friends.
I like though that you can sell out the class act and then reinstall the class act, like a little betrayal, just a short one.
Yeah. I think thematically, Sebastian shouldn't be allowed to play sell out. But Runner installed Delicast and Shibboleth, then clicked for a credit. Boys jams a new card in server 2. Getting money from Tranquility. Second card in the root of server 2.
And extract.
And then extracting the grid
Interesting.
to get another spin.
Ah, yes, because you can now spin back the Tranquility so you can reinstall it.
Yeah. And now you're on 20 credits. What are you going to do with all this money? Are you
please
Mioshuing?
Mioshu makes more sense, but I want it to be big deal.
Maybe. But we're already on Seamless, so I'm not sure we are playing big deal. Mioshu makes more sense. Okay.
I like it when corps do weird things, but yeah, Mioshu, seamless Mioshu makes sense. But if that's the case, I'm not sure why we haven't seen either the seamlesses spun back earlier.
Funkyman pinholing, pressuring the spin, but with no face down in archives, you don't really have to pop it.
I genuinely think like
SDS in the remote.
Trashing the spin after Roy's refuses to spin it might have actually been the play to deny a way of getting seamless back in if that's what you're worried about.
Could be. Oh, and then here's another one. Are we checking the upgrade? Or are we trashing the spin?
Another one.
Funny. Last click.
Hollow Man.
Hollow Man.
Okay, that's probably worth getting.
Yeah, with a couple of 20 credits, you don't want them to Hollow Man an SDS and trash one of your breaker. So you have to get in this remote. Otherwise, Cop's gonna advance. I know what. You're on 0 credits. 2 with Delicast. Can you get in? Third ice. Seems rough. Boom. Oh, okay, we're going HQ, but we have Hermes. Maybe we can bounce this SDS. Transferring.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Logjam.
Oh no! It's logjam.
Okay, logjam. Just fully resolved. You just leave the boomerang there. Not worth trying to break the. Oh yeah, just let the corpse gain 2 credits. And then click for a credit, last click. Yeah, rough. That's pretty rough. As the cop scores now. But first, we pop the spin. After the mandatory, shuffle Seamless and Hollow Man. Okay, we're not scoring quite. Oh, we're extracting the Maskirovska to get another Hollow Man. To score this SDS with tempo. Nice.
Because you didn't install a card from HQ, right?
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, Hollow Man came from R&D with the
What a silly card.
That's pretty good. Yeah, when you have all this money and with extract, that's doesn't cost anything.
I think that
to HQ. No.
That logjam on HQ, I think, swung the game entirely.
Yeah. That was huge tempo swing for this game. Funkyman just drawing and clicking for credits, discarding twinning, rough spot.
I mean, you can mostly assume that HQ is safe, short of, I guess, maintenance access. which I could see Isaiah running, honestly, but yeah, just trying to find the agendas, jam them if you've got time, but otherwise, yeah.
This hub is not doing anything fancy, just
No, it's just
reg rush hub, efficient.
sometimes just knowing you can find Hollow Man on demand is enough.
Yeah.
Oh, and getting extra value out of Event Horizon, of course.
Yeah, Hollow Man is really good in hub.
Like
Notably,
this is
the best one of the best deck from the last meta, Scrubs, wasn't playing Hollow Man. Maybe it's back.
have to remind myself what the Scrubs list is exactly.
Yeah,
I remember it was horrible.
Scrubs is.
Oh, it was Bass, wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
The
that's the one
nano
with Bass.
management
Yeah.
and all the measures.
Exactly, that's
It's
the one.
not even an agenda in there.
No, just a spin
Oh
and,
no!
and a staff car. Oh, we don't have 3-pointers to trash for Apron.
Oh, we're just making it expensive.
Yeah, can
Too
cover
expensive.
Brexit.
This is so sad to see happen.
And here's the rig shooted.
He doesn't even get in. We're event horizoning, and now we're getting our 3 cost.
Okay, yeah. So we.
This might be the worst thing that's ever happened to Crypt.
Okay. So what did we trash with Stavka? And we didn't use the
Stavka trashed Spin
Yeah.
Doctor,
Okay.
and then Event Horizon trashed itself to turn into Afshar.
Really, really good play. Yeah, I don't see how you can recover from this. That's rough.
Thing is, in theory, Server 2 isn't that protected right now. Really depends if we might be protecting it with something a little better, but Stavka is only really defensive if you have programs you care about.
Yeah. Okay, extracting Stavka. He's done his job for an until. Are we icing it up a bit more? Yeah. On 11 credits. And an upgrade also in server 2. Maybe Zato. Funky Man draws up. And where's R&D? It's a Maskirovka. We don't have any way to get in. Just fires.
Just Icewall. It's just Icewall.
Yeah, for only 1 credits. And then we install a revolver. Pick 4 credits. Cops could very well have it. 7 cards in hand, 14 credits, and yeah, and Hollow Man is the remote.
And hell, that suggests game's probably over.
Yeah, we found the agendas. Okay, yeah, no game for the runner really being rolled over by Up.
I mean, it was going pretty well to begin with, and then just a couple rough runs, and it's all over.
Yeah, first turn was incredible, but yeah.
Who do you want to check out? Do you want to try and catch some of that Doe game now?
Yeah, good idea. Let's try that.
It's table 1. And it's over.
Okay. Dewey lost. Okay, first game lost for Lop. against 4 Warlock.
So let's have a look at what games are still up. Are either of the Nebula games still going on? Let's check out table 2.
Yeah, it's 6-3 for the runner. Who's playing Burner on HQ. Why not on Lat? With both state well developed. We have Knickknack, Hana, Tungsten, Lilypad, 8 MU, big rig, 2 leech. We've seen this rig earlier, I think.
This is the new Shaper end game.
Yeah.
Though I do much prefer it to the old one. Like, you actually have to work for these leech counters. You actually have to work to make Rising Tide good. Buzzsaw is also here.
Yeah, Tungsten plus 2 leeches.
Wait a second, that's Seraph. Why is Seraph here?
Yeah, this Nebula is on Seraph.
I've just checked, there's no tricks. It wasn't like, what are those new cards that let you res big ice?
Yeah. You must be thinking of Unleash.
It was Access, but Unleash has not been played. However, Fun resed, I think, Leather and Seraph for 19 credits.
Yeah, have a fun on Ganked too.
Hang on, no. Send a message, res the Leather.
Oh yeah, maybe it was raised with send a message. Could be. Why not is mathing?
It looks like a deep dive turn, but I have to imagine one of the R&D upgrades is the new Crisium.
Yeah, click was
Flagship, yeah.
click one was burner. So maybe you need to pinhole archives to get rid of one of those. Oh, no, we're not remove tag and click for 2 credits. We're not deep diving this turn. And we still get the lat draw. Avarafan just draws up. Nebula wasn't flipped. Okay, just draw 3. And discard 4. Not an exciting turn when you're on 5 credits. Yeah, 8 cards in R&D. Indeed.
What was the next big thing scored?
The counter was used already. So
I'm looking at this board state and wondering, was it slow advanced? Okay, according to the chat log, I think, yeah, must have been behind the Messney earlier on.
why not running HQ? Pennies mostly. Selling a muse. Using leeches. And then just accessing Doom Scroll. And Nebula wasn't even flipped. So maybe this is a deep dive turn. Oh no, it was second click.
In theory, still Hannah.
Yeah.
But you have to really... Ideally, you want to be spending that Hannah click dealing with... Oh, no. Oh, I was expecting Pinhole to maybe go on Archives, try and nab a flagship that way.
Oh yeah, Propeller was installed.
The Pinhole ganked. The Pinhole ganked.
So we are pinholing the ganked on R&D, which throwing us into the Seraph. Yeah, when you pinhole the ganked, your ganked sending you on an ice on the server it is installed, not the server you're running into. But we can break Seraph with two ditch counters and 3 credits, I think. Yeah. And Cops plays H1 on ICHQ, and then advances Messnich Chezo on HQ too. But now we flipped. Nebula is flipped.
Finally getting to see read, write, share in action. Presumably
Yeah.
to draw the last 4 cards in the stack.
All 3 petty cash already removed from the game, so if Nebula is planning to fast advance using operation, it's not with petty cash. It must be something else. Muse for coalescence. Oh, read white share, yeah. Here it is.
I suppose read, write, share is a way of clicking to draw a card.
Yeah, somehow. So
True. Oh my gosh. Is this the Unleash combo?
it looks like it.
Oh!
That's not enough.
That O in chat.
Why not? He's on 6 cards. Oh, 8 tags. Oh yeah, it was
we
floating
have
tags.
we may have instant speed response here from the simul chips, though I'm not entirely sure what they'll fetch. I suppose
you can install anything for 7th card. Yeah, that's enough to survive because Unleash removes the tag and then you raise check, which will give you 7 net damage.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Read, write,
simul chip
share.
can save your ass. Yeah. Yeah, big off incoming. Yeah, with what share it was installed and immediately overwritten, so it was installed for 2 draws, one for itself and one for Lillipad.
Yeah, I keep getting the mouse nut wrong, and I keep thinking, oh yeah, it draws a card. It filters a card. It's net 0. So more likely install coalescence.
Why not is trying to remember what the other half of this combo is?
Oh, they don't know. They don't know.
Yeah, but they drew anyway. Draw and pray. Go ahead. Perfect. Yeah, that's enough. He's gonna survive.
Yay!
No, he's no card and 14 tags. If the corpse has minescaping, this is gonna be a problem. Oops. Oh, maybe have a fun. Miss that Unleash removes the tag. We win this DW. Ah, don't worry.
Don't
Yeah.
worry. There's still 1 unresed ice. We can still do this.
You're just on 14 tags now. What are you gonna do? Yeah, if ever fun as minescaping, I think he has the influence. Why not? Did not see that coming. Yeah, no, that's.
I'm so glad
That's a
we
deck.
captured this moment for someone.
Yeah, that's a deck. That's a deck. Big check and unleash and mad. quite a
As has
cool
been
combo.
pointed out, archives is a dead end. We can't run through Vic check with
Yeah,
no cards and no AI breakers.
that's true. Yeah. Okay, we're going R&D and finding a
Oh no!
tomorrow's headline and winning. Well played, why not? Well played.
What a final turn, though.
Yeah. That was great show. Thanks guys for putting out a great show. Cool decks.
Oh,
You take on tag me, yeah. Tag me again, Vic check. I'm not sure. That was cool.
Are there? I think there's one game left. I don't know if it's still going. We can check out table 8. No, it is also over.
It is.
But that counts towards our Cloud Eater count. I think we're at 5.
Yeah. That was to RH. We haven't seen this one, I think. Right? We could check the standings. Yeah,
I don't think they've been updated for round 4 yet.
not yet updated. Yeah. But we seen that Lop lost her game, and why
Aye.
not won his game? I think. Oh yeah, it's up. Yeah, why not? And War Warlock are now tied for first place for now. Boss and Melius, you. So
How Corp favored? Do we know? It's not terrible. I do wonder how much of this is, though, the number of people on VIPI into horrible Glacier Jinteki.
So if chat wants to see a specific game, now's the time.
Nature's healing.
So are we checking on Dewey this time or not?
It's still against Melius, but if
Yeah,
there's
it
nothing
is.
else, I mean, there's a Nuveng list we could check out. There's a second Nuveng. Honestly, I want to see Dewey or I want to see Asset, and both are against Melius.
Yeah. So
Someone in chat say a table number, and I will blindly follow.
table 1 or table 2? I'm up to see Dewey, honestly.
Yeah, that's what's Dewey then.
Oh,
That is table 2. I'm sorry, someone said table 4, but we just decided table 2. I'm sorry. If table 2 ends early, we will check out table 4.
yeah. Table 4 is Laria against XNet with whom we just seen. Table 2.
Yeah.
So, did we? I think we've seen Jasper, Meliesiu. It was the most glacier deck we've seen, wasn't it?
Was it Jasper we saw?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
We've definitely. I'd be really interested
We'll
to see
see.
if there's a wide Melius deck.
I might be mistaken. Yeah, it could be. I've seen earlier brew where playing assets, and if you put many assets, it's less time for the runner to figure out the central mini game. So that can work.
And it's got to be a little stronger than RH, where you can just guaranteed switch it off by running archives.
Yeah. Yeah. This Dewey deck is only 45 cards. We're not doing anything fancy. Playing minimum.
Just normal regularly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes, yes. The cooler flip corp ID.
Yeah, we have a few more. We still have a station, Flip ID, but we no longer have Oshiko, of course.
Oh, someone from my meta, Cobalt, inflicted me with cursed information, and now it is my turn to share it with all of you. The orb things in the foreground of MeliSU, it kind of makes it look like there's just a crab really close to the camera in the art, like staring at the camera.
In the art? I didn't get this.
Like the two big orb things like in the
Okay.
foreground of the art, they kind of just look like that eye stalks on a big crab. It's big crab
Okay.
ID.
Okay, I see it. Yeah. Game of Drawing find that amazing. Jasper mulliganed and Lob kept. Not sure how long we have. Everything converges to Squab.
We've got 1 minute left. Chat, please tell me your favorite crab fact.
Yeah, chat is complaining that they cannot unsee it now. You cursed
That's
them.
the idea.
I don't know what carcinization means. Sorry.
Carcinization is like a lot of species tend to converge towards something that looks like a crab. So there's lots of
Oh,
kinds of crabs that aren't actually genetically related to each other because it turns out having an exoskeleton with that vague structure and claws is just really good design.
so there's really a word to say that some stuff turns to crabs. That's okay.
Over a long enough period of time, all species become crab.
The game is starting now.
Oh yeah, we're watching a game of Netrunner.
Yeah.
How about that?
And it's not even featuring any crabs. Cops drawing card. And I sing up R&D and putting an upgrade in there. Probably a red room. So Lop playing Dewi, plays Ritual, and Madani. Okay, so you already know what her console is. Here we go.
Something is
She's
about to
saying,
happen.
okay.
Yes! Yes!
Lop installing 6 programs on Madani with one click down to one card. And then triggering Madani to install the coalescence. That was fun. Should be easy to fill RM, you know.
Well, with Muse, if there's an SMC in stack, then yes, she can get up to 4MU. Otherwise, it's going to need an additional source somewhere because
Yeah, well,
Madani is only once per turn.
yeah, but also during the Corpstone, so maybe
Yeah, but was the sorry?
coalescence
No, you're
during.
right. The coalescence was runner
Yeah,
turn.
it was during the runner's turn, but it looks like Lop didn't use it during the Corpstone. There's Muse, and then plenty of breakers.
Yeah, it looks like Lop is getting second trigger now, then starting her turn.
Yeah, I think she's thinking about the trigger during the Corpstone. Yeah, we're going for Muse.
I think. Oh,
Or Red White
oh,
Share.
oh!
And here
Oh,
we have our MU full. Only one card in hand and 2 cards on Red White Share already.
probably fine letting Melius trigger if you run archives because I think archives is the most likely call here.
Yeah, and that's what you have to go on to get
Oh
your
no, it was
Dewey
R&D.
trigger. It was an R&D. So we denied Melies and get the Dewey trigger for credit.
And now, if
And
we
then just drawing
wanted,
cards.
yeah, she could have trashed the rewrite share and then get a second trigger in single turn.
Yeah, we could have, but
That said, I think maximizing your triggers is the same trap that leads to people losing games to playing the lap minigame.
yeah, especially when you see what's on Madani, it's only breakers. You don't want to install them for no reason when you're on 4 credits. That makes sense.
And
And
read
you
right.
need to free up MU. So next turn play is more like installing DZ or trashing red white maybe. If you want the Dewey trigger. Okay, we spec walking the coalescence to free up the MU, gamble, and then run HQ. Here's a knowledge seeker. Okay, so we install Euler using Madani, filling up our MU, which means we won't trigger Dewey, I think.
Well, if she trashes read write share, then we still do.
Oh yeah,
There it goes.
That's what she does. Yeah, popping the red white shard to shuffle the hosted card in the stack, and then we get the Dewey flip,
Oh,
drawing up. It was Melies was on HQ. So Melies gets a card back. We don't know which one. It was a face down. Was it? Yeah, I think. Yes, the one from R&D. Then Lab just install Cement Ship and use it to install Coalescence and get
So
some
that
money.
was third turn of the game, and she's already flipped twice.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
really. Yeah, that's really good for really good Dewey opening. I agree.
I have no idea if that's better than average, or I'd assume so.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I'm not sure there's any relevant average for Dewey. Corp. I think up HQ
Another
and the remote, and then clicking for credits. Pinholing the upgrade on R&D, I suppose. Yeah, that's the only target.
Jasper really not getting into a position where they can fully maximize off of the Melius triggers when they do fire.
Yeah.
Like right now, they're just getting to draw off the top. Though not
Of
this
course,
time. This time, named HQ.
yeah. Denying the Melies because it was HQ. We installed Propeller to get the Dewey trigger too. And it was a Mitra man in the root of R&D, which has been trashed.
We're now on 3 flips.
Yeah. Yeah, ending the term with creative. Really, really good start for Lop with a decent boss state already. Good economy. Corp only on 6 credits and plenty of unraised eyes. I think up archives. Jamming in server 1 and clicking for credits.
Thing is, short of Vixac, there's not a lot that can keep out Lop once.
Yeah. Nuka and click it. Spec walking the coalescence. I like spec walk. It's such a cool card.
Yeah.
Then using Madani to host a bunch of new cards. Capellation,
my
Gourmand, and self-modifying code.
My favorite use of spec work is I like to rejig my coalescence back onto the table for net 4 credits, and then I trash it with spec work.
That's funny. You're playing Anicam too?
Sorry?
And with Anicam?
I like Lilypad.
Okay,
Big rig.
I see. Okay, cops drawing up, playing a hedge fund.
Copulation and Gourmand on demand is quite good.
Yeah, you have some disruption there.
Like this is basically everything that Lop could want for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this Madani is very threatening. And here's Knickknack. Clicking Nuka, install Knickknack. Run R&D, selling the Muse. We're up to 7 cards in hand. 1 click left. Bunch of really good stuff on Madani. We're on 2 free MUs, and we want to have free MU to flip back, do we? For card. Maybe last click is hosting programs on Madani again. Otherwise, we'll have to discard a lot. This is a Vampire NASA. We have Euler. Okay, we're paying 6 credits to break it with Euler.
Yeesh.
Bit expensive, yeah.
Don't worry though, she can pay for it with the Dewey money.
Yeah. Okay, approaching the second ice on R&D. No res from the corp.
Makes sense at 6 credits and
Yeah.
a lot of melee ice being quite expensive.
And Melies was on HQ, so denying the Melies trigger. Accessing a card, but nothing. 8 cards in hand. What's the last click? It
Even
did
more on Madani.
even more stuff on Madani. Coalescence, Muse, and Read Watcher, and Read Watcher instantly installed.
Already
Filling
back
up
up.
the MU again.
I do
Drawing
wonder,
up a card. Yeah.
is she going to install anything next turn, or... I suppose at 16 cards left in stack, I don't know how much more rewrite share has left to do.
What's going on? Install advance? Click for credit? What's over 2? Is it a Charlotte?
That's got to be a Charlotte, which means server 1 has got to be some kind of asset, or maybe an agenda.
Weird play from Jasper. Read right share, hosting a card. Getting
I mean, this is
not
quite a
close.
terrifying shaper board state. Like,
This Madani is insane.
yeah, like
What can you do against that?
it's like having SMC installed, except you can see exactly what's about to hit you.
There's an SMC there.
SMC is there, Muse is there. She can get a card from quite literally anywhere except the table.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not true. She can trash read write share to shuffle some back from the table.
Oh yeah, and with Muse you can get a card from hand too. Or from hip, yeah. Anyway, this is insane. It was a Charlotte from on the table, and now we're pinholing archives to check what's in server 1. And to get a Dewey flip, I guess. Since we are on full MU. Atini raised by Jasper. Down to 3 credits. Quite an expensive raise. It's gonna be expensive to break too. Now we're letting it fire.
That's 4 credits and 1 damage.
Yeah, we're not on threat yet, so we can pay. So paying 4 credits and losing 1 Madani from hand. Getting the Dewey flip.
I suppose Jasper could be on seamless launch.
And accessing Let Them Dream from the remote. And then we install Simul Chip and Coalescence. Pressing the Read White Chair. Oh yeah, Read White Chair was popped to shuffle the hosted cards, and then Coalescence installed. So now we have 1 free MU, so we can flip back on the next run. Next turn. We have Coalescence to sell to Knick-Knack too. Cops click for 2 credits. There's an agenda in the remote, Let Them Dream. We are advancing it to threaten. No, we're icing up. Second ice on the remote. We're only on 4 credits. Not sure what. Are we threatening to raise? Is Lob going to contest this remote to gain 1 point? Jasper choosing the Méliès server. Revolver installed. So
Running on archives with
R&D.
R&D getting back presumably Euler up to break for just 2.
Selling Euler to Knick-Knack and reinstalling it to have a cheap break on Vampire.
Although, are we going to flip or? Oh, there isn't a way of
Yeah,
Actually,
we're missing
no,
the
no, no.
flip
What can
there.
happen here is okay. It
Oh,
didn't happen, but she could have trashed 2 cards,
yeah.
if she wanted.
Yeah,
Like that would have involved trashing a breaker, but she would have flipped Dewey. So who's to say if it's right or wrong?
she didn't. And now she's running HQ with a compilation. Tatubula raised. Okay, just bouncing back. We're not wanting. Don't
I
want to
mean,
give
Jasper's
money
now on
to
2
Cop.
credits. That's a
Yeah,
fair exchange.
Cop down to 2 credits, drawing up. And click for 2. Well, not sure what to think of this game. It's a scrappy one. 0-0, 4 credits on each side. Decent boss state. I think the runner is ahead, but
Yeah, I
it's hard
think
to win this
so.
one.
But the thing about Melias is it's really good at setting up really taxing servers.
Yeah,
So the runner might be ahead right now, but she really does have to make sure she's not making bad runs that just waste her credits.
yeah, exactly.
We are getting that Let Them Dream, though, for
Yeah.
a single shiny point.
And a Dewey flip.
And a Dewey flip makes
What
it
did we
all
sell?
worthwhile.
We sell Euler again to Knick-Knack. And we have a simul chip, so we can bring it back. If you want to go R&D or maybe HQ. 2 clicks left.
I don't even know if I'd want to run HQ right now. Like, Tattoo Bowler
No.
giving the Corp 4 back is the kind of burst I wouldn't actually want them to have right now.
Just clicking for credits. Leaving the corp with getting the Melies credits again. We haven't been tracking it, but happened a lot, I think.
I think the thing for me is, like, I don't see a way for Jasper to fast advance out a huge amount, if at all. So spending a lot to get into Centrals probably isn't as valuable as just making sure you can contest server 1 every single time.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
Gourmand means you can trash Lacosta on demand. You can get back your Euler only a limited number of times, so saving that for when it matters is like really important.
And Jasper draws, install a new upgrade on HQ, and plays Hansel Review. Lop installs Nuka and click it. So do we have another red room on this HQ? Yeah. No run from Lop, just drawing up and playing creative. This is back to Jasper. Still dripping credits from LSU. Again.
Ben?
Bin. Spinning slow, so maybe we're fixing the hand. Do we have too many agendas? We're installing a third ice on HQ and discarding 1. Assuming an agenda. But I think there are at least 1 or 2 left in HQ probably. Flop use Nuka to draw again.
We're getting even more on Madani.
Coalescence and the
And then-
Muse. And then installing Muse, click lesslich, to click left. On the spin. Sending Coalescence to Knick-Knack. Plays Gamble, yeah, just flop, not doing anything, gaining money on 18 credits, Madani full.
Yeah, huge amount of
playing
huge amount of restraint here. Not like I think you could run server 1 there in theory, and there's a decent chance Jasper would just let you in. But no, we're just turtling up.
This is nothing in server 1. Cop's
Well,
not
no,
doing
exactly.
anything.
If you just want the flip and also potentially just force information out.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
know
yeah,
the urge would be there for me to just get every single flip you can.
yeah. Oh yeah, you could do that. That could be fun. Yeah, I've seen like
I like it.
sometimes when you're a criminal, you can bravado this server 1 just for money or for daring the cop to raise, even if there's nothing. You could do that with Dewey too. Makes
I
sense.
like it when she flips.
Yeah. Okay, play Ritual and Spec Working the Gourmand. Yeah. Hannah and Creative. Really still setting up, waiting for the cop to do anything. Yeah, that's what I call control shaper. Okay, here's something in server 1. I guess you're gonna have to check it out. There's also an upgrade in there. So we install Tractor, Rising Tide. We already had a propeller. Oh yeah, it was
Now we
installed,
run.
I think, with from Madani during the corpse turn. And we're sending propeller to Knick-Knack on an archive run. Installing Euler with Simulchip. Breaking this Atini for only 3 credits. Yeah. Spin is used to shuffle hedge fund on the face down. Melies was on RD, so denying the Melies U trigger.
It's Mitra time.
Yeah. Mitra, run HQ. Mitra just for the credits? No, there was swapping ice with an ice in HQ to bring a knowledge seeker. Deep dive, yeah, maybe. Midget is calling from chat. Yeah, we had.
Oh yeah, I forgot deep dive might be
Archive.
in game.
Yeah, archive HQ. This might be a deep dive run. We have Hannah. Definitely, good call.
I sometimes forget that Doi is still Shaper and not just her own thing.
Yeah, catching up at chat. I see people talking about the Dean Gourmand. There's you don't pronounce it like the pin indeed Gourmand. And
I'm sorry. I'm pronouncing all the letters today.
yeah, that's. I didn't notice that.
I looked away for a second. I looked back, and there were 4 agendas.
Looks like we are deep diving. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've possibly got a. Well, I mean, if we ignore the "Let Them Dream" text, we've
How did
already
we
got 6
steal
points.
so many from HQ? Oh, Cup. Oh yeah, I forgot Cup. Yeah, okay. Purple negation. Let That Dream. Yeah, 2 steal from HQ. 3.
Plus, we get the Dewey value.
So it was 2 purple negation and 1 Let That Dream from HQ. 5 points. Nice.
And yep, there's the final propionegation. 8
Hey.
point turn.
Go Dewey.
quote unquote 8-point turn.
Yeah, really cool deck. Well played, Dewey. Well played, love.
I really, really want Dewey to win Worlds.
Well, maybe this AMT is already a good start. I'm not sure about Worlds, but
I believe.
Jesper saying that they were flooded since turn 3. Dewey value. Stack is empty. Yeah, drawing a lot of cards.
So not many games left.
Yeah.
I think table 8 and table 6. Table 6 is Nuvang, if that's still going.
It is, yeah. It's 3 to 4.
I'll join as soon as Jinteki works out how.
Turn 18th.
Here we are.
Bug and Love on Vic against Lucifer on Novem.
Well, this is one beast of a board.
Yeah, pretty well developed board state. Yeah, VP with DreamNet, Hana, Iru. Currently
Just
doing
checking
Iru run
what
on
interesting
archives.
cards have we got. We've got Flagship, we've got Flywheel. Shailendra's here, which is interesting.
Iru and twinning to access 3 cards. Stealing a Legend Dream. And Hermes bounces one of the remote eyes.
Ooh, Word on the Street.
Oh, we haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, I think this is a card for a different meta, one that's more about fast advance.
I think one that we've seen in every single game is Legend Dream. This agendas is everywhere.
Oh no, sorry, I was talking about Word on the Street.
Yeah.
Oh, right, sorry.
I was just thinking about this Legend Dream also. Okay, third ice on archives. So we really don't want Iru to keep getting into our stuff. Cops on 28 credits. Yeah. Yeah, but you cannot get Kurupira counters on arcade with when you have 3
You
advanced
can't ever
players.
fully break it.
No.
And yeah, wow, this is really rough for Fractals right now.
Yeah, it's a hard boss set for Kurupira. Yeah.
There really isn't a good answer to barriers right now. There's okay ones.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good, yeah, but that's pigeonholed to specifically Essa.
Okay, Megan Love thinking. So yeah, we are on turn 19. 4 points on each side.
I think, as has been pointed out in chat, assuming server 1 doesn't get bounced, we are well within Myoshu range.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Are we playing Go? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we might be.
Yeah, out of November, I wouldn't be surprised, indeed. But Hero's going to check archives again? Oh, Event Horizon?
No, we're not.
Gonna probably getting popped here after pressuring the runner's credits. And a green mail get us. Yeah, if it's a green mail in the remote. And We have Mioshu.
Myoshu.
We can win this. Oh, there's a Hollow Man in the. And we get
Oh,
an
that's no
advancement.
fun. The people
Okay.
demand. Wait.
Oh, it's just let them dream. We have 2 clicks left and 19 credits. And here we have
Myoshu.
Mioshu. Yeah. Good call from chat. Well played from Luckyfer. Nice Mioshu win.
Myoshu. I think that's it for this round, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, yeah,
Final
Hackett
round of
was.
Swiss then.
Oh, we already up to the final round. Yeah, that's 6 round tournament. Yeah, we're still waiting for Wenjang versus Funkyman report, I think.
It was a really fun round. I really enjoyed that Doughy game.
Yeah,
And I'm
it
glad we
was.
got to see the Myoshu win.
Yeah, but it was pretty good control shaper from with really decent Dewey deck. It does things. It's really it's
I
fun.
love it when it does things.
Yeah, it does.
She must have flipped her ID 8 times.
And it wasn't even a favorable matchup against some
Yeah,
assets. You can flip it much more.
she really loves to have, like, I found when I'm actually worried about Dewey getting away with it, I just ice all 3 centrals and then she's blank for the first half of the game.
Yeah, yeah. Isa Midget says he still thinks Isa is good. Have we checked on Isa? Maybe we haven't.
I'd love to see Asa if we can.
Oh, but I think Warlock is on Isa and he just
The
play
stand
runner, so maybe he won't for the last game. Oh, but we have 2 Isa. So we'll have another game. Yeah, we should have one for the last round. Is there a top cut?
yeah, top 4.
Top
Single
4.
elim,
Okay.
which means the top 4, 2 will play against each other, and then the winners of those 2 games will play against each other.
Yeah, Nurse Lady is so good for Eza, indeed, Midget. You're so right. Yeah, that's great Eza support. Han. Also Rio a bit, but
Yeah, I think Phoenix technically got a lot of support this set.
they did, yeah.
single-handedly DDoSing a Cobra trying to get the new standings.
Yeah, I was still waiting for 1-5 conclusion. Yeah, I agree, Midget. I think Lou is better than Phoenix.
Yeah, I think I'm glad that Phoenix is better than she was before for the people who want to play Phoenix. And I know there are a lot of people who just want to play Phoenix.
Oh, game is still going.
Oh, wait. Is it? Oh,
Okay,
I thought it had finished.
they just finished it. Okay.
Oh, apologies. We could have
Yeah,
got
Lou is the new Reg Anarch. Well, that's maybe.
I
Or
mean,
is it top
that's
one?
still more interesting because, yes, most runners will be trashing cards, but you have to, like, really aim for that to meet the level of Hosh.
But today Anarch is the least played faction. We definitely have only 23% Anarch.
I think everyone wants to play Crim, but what we're seeing in this tournament, at least, is that Crim is really not situated well into Melias.
And there's also many Shaper players, but nobody is on the new identity. Nobody wants to play Hiram. Everybody's on Lat and Ari.
Surprised there's no Magdalene.
Yeah,
Maybe that's
that's
just
true.
a favorite of UK meta, and I think most of the UK meta are various districts today. I know there's at least 3.
Oh, we finally have 6 pairings. And standings
Yay!
too. Why not is the only player on 15 points on 5-0. Then we have 3 players on 4-0. 4-1. Yeah, probably.
So, do we want to check out an ID we haven't seen? I'm looking, and there's 2 Zwickies we could check out. One against Arasana, which might be fun to get another look at. That's table 10 if we want to do that.
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
I know LL Blumar is a very big fan of Arasana.
So there was some down pairing, so we won't have a whole ID for the top 4. I think, yeah, why
Oh.
not? And boys could maybe ID Warlock and Lop.
I won't
in down
I
pair.
won't try to work it out. I'm dreadful at tournament maths.
That's yeah. Only table 1 is sure to be able to ID and make it to the top cut probably. All the
No,
other
I don't want
players
to
have to
play.
play it out.
I don't want to play favorites or anything, but I would love to see Dowie make top cut. But I would also love to see Phoenix make top cut.
Okay, if I have to choose, I'd rather Dewi. I'm not sure. No, it's pretty hard. So, which table are you in?
I'm in table 10.
Oh, Zwicky, cool.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see.
don't really know what Zwicky does, but I think Zwicky is very much the vanilla Wayland ID. So it really could be doing anything.
Yeah, it's a rushy one. BTL, it's a vanilla glacier one, maybe.
Yeah. If you're going slow and advancing things, it's BTL. If you're going fast and scoring things, it's probably Zwicky. And if you're
Yeah,
being as rich as possible, I guess you're Nuveng. And if you like Ob, you're playing Ob.
BT
I think they're meaningfully different flavors of reg, though. Like, sure, like every Wayland wants to advance agendas, so BTL will always do something, but you really do want other targets that you probably wouldn't bother with in other other IDs rather. Like Zwicky probably doesn't want to spend its time advancing stuff. It wants to spend its time, finding it and playing operations and agendas.
I mean, Jet says that BTL can rush just fine. I guess it can, but most. mo-
Oh, Vladispirisk? Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I want
That
to see
can
that.
work, yeah, I suppose. But
Is it too late to enter the tournament?
usually BTL is more glacier. Usually. You can
Usually.
play Rush, but if I want to play Wayland Rush, I'd rather play it in Novem or
I mean,
Zwicky. I think it makes
is
more sense.
BTL actually the
Or,
Glacier deck, or did soccer just make us all think it was?
yeah, most BTL is usually advanceable ice, and it's very classy. But you're free to play it Rush. That's probably more fun.
I'll do what I want.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, what I want is actually PD right now. There's at least 4 viable PD lists, and I love playing all of them.
So here we go. I think Lucy is on some kind of Save Arisana committee, or
Oh yes, she's as I said, very much enjoys Arasana.
yeah.
I don't know what
So
saving Arasana entails, but I hope Stowaway did it.
so I'm expecting this deck to be already quite tested and
Oh wow,
I think
turn 1 just naked install green mail, game 2 discard 1.
yeah. Okay.
I think I did once start a game like that as Wiki, and then I drew into another green whale, so I felt compelled to score it again.
And then Burner. Gamble Burner from Lucy. And then I'm testing. So Burner used to bottom Spin Doctor and Pharos. And we saw a Gov sub too. Cops draw up and Ice HQ. Yeah, this is going fast. DZ, Propeller, to counter and of testing. Petty cash to draw. Go, 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 yeah. That's. And then kick for 2. Lucy's draws. Telecast. And second propeller of testing is about to pop. Lucy only on 0 credits, but with this fundamental testing about to pop and this telecast, many credits about to come. Cosplay Petty Cash and Gov Sub and new remote, Est remote. So Unity and
Funniest
popping this
stuff.
sniff testing. Yeah, so now we have money, but it's a hammer. Ooh, do we have Fizaron? Let's hope so.
What
Or
else could go?
Muse?
I mean, with 9 credits, I think any even temporary solution is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's hammer time. Yeah, that's quite a nice. Oh,
Oh no, we're just gonna
and
let it
pitch a
fire.
song and let it fire. We're going to lose DZ and wow, aren't we going to lose this pitch a song? Yeah, I think so. What was the point of installing it? Yeah.
I'm interested in the Deezy Meezy trash.
Yeah.
Maybe long term
Okay.
it is correct, but daily cast is also a pretty solid. Oh yeah, yeah.
It was a wall to wall that gets trashed now. There wasn't. Lucy just messed up.
Yeah.
She told it in chat. And floating a tag with a 6 credit daily cast. Cops on 12. I think I'm trashing this daily cast if I'm copying there. Play petty cash to draw. Yeah, it was from archives. So click less. 2 credits on a card. Yeah, this hammer rest has been a bit rough for Lucy. Losing DZ, pitch a sound, getting tagged. I think she's going to lose this daily cast. Oh no!
No.
We take just leaving
Just
it. Okay, that's nice. So gamble price.
She understands Arasana in ways that I could never. Actually, okay, to be fair, the price is probably good across the board right now just because of daily casts.
So price install Urban Vernissage for free. And we have a stowaway now, a simul chip in the bin. No Trojan to bounce back for the Urban Vernissage trigger.
I mean, the Trojan you really want is Stowaway, and that's now in the bin. Though I assume we're on at least one more, probably two more.
Yeah. Sure. We take place hedge fund, gain money and draws, another one, and then click for credit. Just moneying up, we're up to 21. Not doing anything with this card in server 2. We've seen it. I know it was installed last turn. Yeah, Opus on 21. Are we playing Go again?
Oh, I hope so.
Green mail? Yeah. Deep dive. Trash from the price. Ooh. Okay, we install Lilypad.
Is it's a risk.
Yeah. We have some good events, but we can lose them with price. We have a Fizerum now in the bin too. Always play Go.
Oh.
Big deal. Pivot for big deal.
This is all I ever wanted.
But we're not on threat 3, so we're just tutoring the card and we can play it. And then
I'm sending it straight back to the bottom of Andy.
cornering. I know we don't want you to keep this card. And okay, yeah. Cop knows that the runner was a runner. We find it. Big deal measured and basalt. Oh, good hits. Big deal is bottomed. Basalt is put on the top. And we leave measured in hand. And we're going to try to steal this basalt from R&D now. Yeah, that's reveal. That's something. That's a Pharos. They're protecting R&D. Putting a small dent in the corp's economy, down to 15 credits. Popular 3 counters, 3 credits to break it. We're stealing this, and corps use basalt to pivot back.
We get pivot back, so we can just shoot a big deal again.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed, because it was bottom, so it's still in R&D.
Oh, no, we're just showing up R&D.
Yeah, triple advancing this Pharaoh, so now Popular is gonna have trouble. Yeah, it's saying third Popular, but that's not breaking Pharaohs anymore. We're gonna have to find another way. Creative, money.
Do you think she's running Hush?
Probably, yeah. That's Arisana usually does. That could be a good way to deal with these Pharaohs. Or maybe the only way for Arisana.
Is there no Rising Tide in deck? Surely there's one Rising Tide in deck.
Could be two. It's gonna be expensive, so. Yeah, I hope she's playing Hush. But now she's installing Simul Chip and checking server 3, which was just installed. Copies played Extract. Yeah. Pichasson Pharaohs. So we are planning to break it or just for UAV value, probably. Yeah, jacking out. We're not even checking this server. Okay. Goes wall to wall. Extract again. Not trashing any card, just for 3 credits. Oh no, Extract trash the wall to wall this time. Last time I think it didn't trash. New remote server, server 4 with an ice. UAV bounces back Pichasson. It's back on Pharaohs again. Just still setting up environmental testing, Delicast. Oh, I'm doing all that now. Okay, 2 Delicasts.
Oh, great, yes.
Down to 0 credits. Cops raise another wall to wall up to 27 credits. That's some Wayland economy there.
At some point, something is going to happen in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, we know they're playing big deal. And we're on threat 3 now, so you can pivot into big deal and play it.
Yeah, that's real.
And we know there's pivot in hand.
Presumably there's more deep dives as soon as Lucy finds them.
Yeah. Yeah, but we have to find a way to break these Pharaohs if you want to play the dive. So maybe Hush.
Propeller. Just make a bigger propeller.
Propeller can boost up to 8.
Ah, yes, but you rigging up the propeller and now it can boost up to 10.
Yeah, but all 3 propellers are installed.
Okay, so hear me out. You track to Simulchip to install something, and then couple it back with something else, and then you draw it and you bring it up.
What's the one that reinstall?
Oh, rejig. You're right, of course.
You rejig a propeller, but you install something else, and then you're rigging up the propeller that's in your head.
Oh, vulnerability. Wait, is it Myoshu? It's not Myoshu.
No. Cops call vulnerability audit. No Myoshu. No, we don't have deck lists. That's
we will.
Empty. It's closed deck list. We'll have them after the tournament.
Do we get open deck lists for the top cut or?
Oh, probably for the top cut we'll have it. Yeah.
Okay.
Usually we have players playing the top cut have it, but maybe we don't always publish it for all the viewers. But Lucy's running this remote, Winchester and Hammer. And doing. Oh yeah, letting.
In chat pointing out Myoshu for just 6 isn't that good. I would counterpoint by saying green mail. The threat of green mail every turn is really strong.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Like I remember back in the hostile takeover days, like they'd get up to 6 with an Atlas count, and you're like, right, what do I do? I miss Atlas. Atlas was a great agenda.
And Lucy installing environmental testing on turn 13. So
I don't know
expecting
what.
the game to go still quite a while. We're only 3 to 4.
I wouldn't put that much stock in the game going that long. Wayland can really
Yeah.
burst out 3 points in a pinch.
Mutek jamming and tree lining this Pharos. And here's
There's
the
the
Hush. Here is it.
John.
Lucy was expecting this Pharos probably. So only, yeah, that cost a propeller. 3 counter still, but you can get through.
Listen,
Winchester for 2
you
credits.
can get it back up with rejig.
I'm not sure she's playing with Jake. Okay, and stealing vulnerability audit and holding 6 to 4. Yeah.
Uh, 10 credits. Yeah. I hope Lucy has a plan to gain 4 credits.
Yeah, she's losing to double measured here. Indeed.
Ooh.
No, because
I was gonna say,
she
like,
can pop. She's popping off testing. Yeah, so she can survive. Well played.
has to be without losing a card in hand is all.
Yeah. She can survive double measured. 14 credits and 4 cards. Wall to wall in server 4 with full value.
Not at 11 credits.
Yeah, Mutek cannot afford it.
No, but how are you paying for it?
It's 15. What a game.
Yeah. Oh, with valuing.
Okay, we're playing measured. Lucy pays the 8 credits, and then loses the cards for the second. Comes down to 1 credit.
I mean, it got a deep dive out of hand and really, like, diffuses Ari's ability to just sneak out an answer.
And then installed. Third click install in server 2. That's quite a way to get a scoring window.
I mean, is it though? Because at 1 credit, well, 2
no,
wall to wall, but
on 1 credit, that's not a scoring window. No.
you're certainly not threatening a win next turn.
Oh, you're not. So Lucy's just drawing up.
And it's
Interesting.
just,
Yeah. Spin to shuffle the 2 measured.
we'll do it again.
Angelique for the finish. Yeah. That would have been something.
I would have loved to have seen that. I don't know what HQ is, but it's big.
Logjam, I'd say.
It'd be the funniest Winchester.
I haven't been following where all those counters have been coming from. Wall to wall, I guess. Yeah.
I think they're all wall to wall. I don't know if any have actually been manual.
And a new card in server 2.
When did the hush go away?
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, I just suddenly realized it's 10 strength again.
Yeah,
On the bin.
no idea.
If you know where the hush went, please call in. I'd love to hear from you. Oh, there it is. Oh, of course, Urban Art, the Vinicius.
Oh yeah, it was UAV, and we are running HQ.
It's
not
the
reading this
seamless
6
launch
advanced eyes.
deal deck that I talked about earlier.
Yeah.
It's the big deal vulnerability audit deck. I love this.
Well. Okay, so seeing the seamless launch in HQ, Lucy feels that she has to check the remote. And then install the hash back on the Pharos. And we'll probably now run this remote, I think. Yeah, here we go. So she's on 10. What's it gonna cost? So that costed 8.
Ah, there it is.
But that won the game. Well done, Lucy. Go, Arisana, go. Well played. That was some game. Really cool. Well played.
Do we know our top 4 yet? It doesn't look like table 2 is reported yet.
Let's go.
Yep. That's true. Let's see how long this game goes.
It's only 3-2. So we have Lucky for on Rio, who has stolen 3 Eminent Domain against Slop and Bangun with 1 Legend Dream and with 1 Green Mail, and it has 2 face-up agendas.
I do love agenda spam as an archetype.
That's really cool.
And I'm really sad that Lampardis can't target agendas.
Yeah, and neither Gourmand. The only card in standard able to trash agendas is Carnivore.
Is what, sorry?
Carnivore?
Oh, of course, yeah. It's time for the carnival meta to deal with the Bangoon meta.
But that doesn't protect you against Bangun, because Bangun is an access, not on steal.
Oh yeah. It's time for the whistleblower. No, Light the Fire doesn't, because Light the Fire blanks the agendas, but the text is on Bangoon.
No, but you trash the agendas and then you steal from archives. You
Oh,
don't
no,
you,
right.
you never access it. So yeah, that works too. Lob calling for dispersion play. Yeah, that seems quite. We've missed the beginning of the game, and it's hard to figure out what she's trying to do there. Installing slash and burn face up, advancing it with green mail already installed, and we're now on 4 points.
Please be Biowac.
It's really during the runner, the win is on the table. You just have to get the cards. We have a buyer work on R&D already.
I mean, you can't really, like, if you can get into sub rate, then great. If you can't, then I assume end of the line is in hand. This also works.
So Rio
Raindrops into it's just white space. That's enough. Keeps you out.
Yeah, into a fly swatter. Not get in. Don't have a decoder.
regrettably, that does put you out of end of the line range. Wait, no, wait, because if he did now run server 2, he'd end his turn tagged. Oh no, he doesn't know.
There hasn't been any successful one, has it? Yeah, he's checking. No, not
Measured
successful
does,
one.
but Measured isn't the threat here, right?
Measured needs a successful one, and there hasn't been any in this turn, so cannot be measured. Yeah, that's what he's saying in the chat. He sells Daeg to charge twinning. Is he going to pay for Fueno? Yeah, paying up the Fueno tax to keep it installed with five counters. Cops scores this slash and burn. Looking for the use Daeg to charge twinning with the second counter. Fencer more and more hungry. 6 credits. And here's Odore. We do have 3 virtual resources to have the Odore ability. That's still gonna cost 6 credits to break this biowalk, because we have to boost Odore twice. Can pay one of them with mental, but I'm not sure if we.
Oh, did he faceplant Bioac earlier? Rough.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, we're paying for mental so that we can charge up twinning. Could have kept the test credit for Olympiades, maybe. Not sure.
Might just be going for the win.
Yeah, but we already had 2 twinning counters, so it doesn't change much. Okay, we're stealing a green mail. It's gonna make Fencer even more hungry.
Oh!
And let them dream. We're up to 6 points. 6 1-point agendas. What's this deck? GG's. Not quite. We're not quite there yet. LTD good. Yeah, indeed. Warlock calling for inside job. That's game. Not yet. 6-4. Looking for down to 1 credit.
Yeah, it's just credit run, right?
And Fencer still
Yeah.
even more hungry. Green still on the table. Oh yeah. The wins right there. And you need 2 cards in hand to win the game, because again,
Yeah, that was
but goes on access, not on steal, so you need those 2 cards to win the game. Yeah, well played. That's quite the score area. 7 agendas. Well done.
I think that means we know our top 4 now, right? It's table 1, Lucifer from this table, and London, I think, from table 3.
Yeah, that must be, looking for 1 against Slop and London against Warlock.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's still 2 games unreported if we want to check out 9 or table 11. Yes, that's table 9. Yeah, we had a quick glance at one earlier and got to see a big server.
It's still going. It's
Still going?
4 points to the runner, to 5 points to the corp.
Is this the same rotary VP we saw earlier?
I'm not sure. TP, yeah, on VP and Rotary.
Ah,
Bad.
no, there it is, game.
Game's over.
Well,
So
we got
I
to
think
see
I
you
won it.
do something.
Yeah.
Last game of Swiss then is table 11. Ooh. When you really positively, absolutely don't want to get transferred.
And again, 3 Let Them Dream in the score area. Oh, many servers. That's another food up deck. With Synchro Cyclotron being raised, so looks like we're going for the final game. Final play, yeah. Fully up. Oh, one reception used to install ice. Fully up to draw 4 and gain 6. Install
There it is.
and score the last agendas with Flood the Market for just 1 click thanks to Synchro Cyclotron. Well, that's it for Swiss rounds.
Now we wait.
Yeah, I'll be right back while they figure out the top cut. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll play Slay the Spire. Bye-bye.
Transmitting signal.
sorry, back.
All right, welcome
think we
back
can-
from our short break to the top cut for the March 14th Americas AMT. We have our top 4 players here. In Why Not, London, Boys 86, and Warlock. And we are here for the first round of the top cut games.
So
Do
yeah,
we have
we
a
have
preference for which we wish to see?
game 1 we have Why Not on MediaSU and London on Lou, which we maybe haven't seen, but we haven't seen much of ESA either.
I'd like to see the ESA if we can, yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, let's go for table 2, Ob versus ESA. That's fine with me. Indeed. Yeah, just one regulate. Yeah, we've seen this one. One upfront, two staff car, two seamless. Flagship. It's on one Yakov and one Zato. Yeah, there's plenty of upgrades. One flagship, one Malapet, one Yakov and one Zato, and one Tranquility, one Mavericks, one Holoman. There's many upgrades in one off, and most of the influence is spent there. Interesting list. One Mioshu. Starting in 4 minutes. Yeah, ESA. The ESA list looks quite rare. I see one creative commission, 3 pinhole, 2 tungsten tailor. That makes sense. One Dockland pass, some HQ pressure. Two Echelon, Nuka. So we're not on the nurse. Not trying the new nurse card. Yeah, this up deck is not doing anything fancy. It's just good operation, good eyes, good agendas. It's a bit rushy, but nothing. Not very few fast advance. But there's Hollow and yeah, no, there's no slash and burn this one.
Was sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Excited to see Zato.
But you have to find the good one. And let's see, flagship is 3, Puppet is 1, Yakov like 2. There's a good spread of rest cost too, so that you can get the one you need depending on situation. We have 3 extract. We don't have Sviatogor anymore to tutor or stuff, but we still paying extract. To Stavka too can tutor some, can trigger ob, and then Anthil to get any to coaster and regulate too. Nice.
And we're off.
Let's go. Uh, I don't know, but the card back for War Warlock, you win them in online tournaments, but I'm not sure which one those came from. So boys playing hedge fund and icing up R&D, then just clicking for a credit. So oh, that's quite a first turn from Warlock. Play Strike Fund, install Nuka, install Echelon, and then Marrow, trashing the last card in hand, being Steel Skin. To draw 3 cards, 2 for Steel Skin and 1 with Eza. Sabotaging the corp. Yeah, pretty good start. With Nuka and Marrow, we can do stuff. Install a remote, icing up. Warlock plays. Oh yeah, plays Running Hot. Hitting a Steel Skin again. Well,
This is pretty ideal.
Good. Yeah. That's what I call tempo. Yeah, drawing cards, getting click. And then you click Nuka. Dockland. Let's check these 2 cards that left in HQ. We see Event Horizon and Stavka, two ice. Draw again, and then install Fermenter. We're not contesting this remote. It's an until. Yeah, Broom, Gas. That's pretty good decks on both sides, but especially on the runner side. Really good gas, really good start. Cops Ices HQ to protect against.
Just protect everywhere.
Yeah, and yeah, archives too.
ESA can really threaten anywhere, really. Shastushka on HQ, Archives obviously now with Nurse Hun, and Finality.
Yeah,
Yet another running hot.
Yeah, indeed. Is that not on the HQ run event? Which
Sorry,
name is?
second?
Yeah,
Oh, they're
Chechuska.
not. Sorry, I keep forgetting it's open list.
No, no Chechuska. No recursion, yeah. Okay. Indeed. So yeah, until it goes uncontested. I'll just click for credit and install Delicast. That seems a bit risky, yeah. Often, I think in Anarch you can afford to have few recursion if you play very aggressive and you try to win before running out of cards. Often what I do in Lu, where drive is often enough. Maybe you don't need to have Ashen on top of it. But yeah, here we also have the rig shooting aspect. Op can trash some programs, and we have absolutely no way of getting them back if we lose them. So yeah, what Custom was installed. One card from HQ and one from R&D lost to Sabotage. And Paladin has been installed. Cop just thinking it. We have a Regulate in the remote with 6 credits left on it. Just click for a card. Clicking this Regulate, we were already on 24 credits, but maybe we need 3 more, up to 27, before overwriting this Regulate with a new card in server 1. Warlock. Pop this fermenter to gain 8 credits. Install Buzzsaw. Daily cast with the price. Yeah, triggering Strike Fund. Just drawing up no run again. And fill in the remote. Warlock not contesting much. Setting up. Getting money and core damage and sabotaging the corpse. We are 8 face down in archives. One trigger left on this Anthil. Corpse drawing up. And then thinking. Well, you've got a lot of money. What are you going to do with it?
Meowshu.
Yeah, but yeah, Warlock is already threatening to get in. We have 2 breakers, 10 credits. 12 credits up in the following turns with those loaded up daily casts. And Ghostlong and Paladin. We have a lot of economy on the runner side, so it's going to be hard to score behind Heist. Are we going to need to install a lot of it? Not sure if that's Boy's plan. And here is Ice on server 1. Warlock still missing Tractor.
I guess you just gotta hope that he doesn't have it yet.
Yeah. And installing another upgrade in server 1. Warlock click Nuka to draw up. No, install and click it.
Doesn't seem to have found it, I would assume at least.
And size on 4 now with Marrow and 4 core damage.
There it is, yep.
It's a behemoth. We have a Fractor. It's 7 strength.
Big amount.
Yeah. Are we contesting this remote now? We have 1 click left. We are 9 credits, but with this rig,
Real threat of Zato.
yeah,
Indeed. Oh, we got
Nope,
the
we're
archives.
just gonna check.
We're going to try to cash in all this sabotage we've done. We are render upping. Here is Event Horizon.
We will check another time.
Well, let's see. Echelon is used to take both subroutines.
I think I'd
Is-
really consider popping Event Horizon before the Warlock has a chance to let anything fire.
Well, it looks like the cop is actually popping it. So probably there are some agendas in those 10 face-down cards.
Hmm.
But let's hope boys find a spin doctor to protect them, because otherwise Warlock is just going to come back next turn. Well, Tatok says Ob is weak against Behemoth. Might be indeed. Yeah. So Event Horizon tries to get Afshar on HQ. And Seal is down, and then Ob uses it to get to Coaster. An Ice for Archives, maybe? Not sure what Ice could. No. Yakov. Yakov for the remote. Do we need more money? We have Malaput also.
You can never have enough money.
We're playing Extract. We're up to 34 credits. Extracting this Malaput for a spin to finally find a way to protect all those agendas in archive.
Yeah, no, we've already just used Anthill to find Yakov.
Ob already fired. Oops. Okay, so we're taking it back.
This does leave it in the unfortunate position of having to find spin or any other answer for archives another way.
Yeah, Yakov was from. So yeah, you have to. Okay, so not undoing the Yakov install. Which would be the way to get the spin with Malaput, but not going back that far. I think it could have been allowed. I think information was gained. But boys didn't ask for it, so just drawing up. And I think archives. I'm not sure what's going to keep Warlock out of this server. On 14 credits with this rig.
It would have to be the biggest logjam, which unfortunately is not.
No, it's just
not
one credit. It was a bluff. One credit to break it. And what's in there? We have
that is game. That is game.
And Basalt. Order. How many agendas in there?
Should have declined.
Oh.
Right. Yeah. Accessing Basalt means it could.
Yeah, you need to access Basalt last, because otherwise Corp can pick SDS back in hand. Yeah, and boys saying that they messed up the up trigger. Indeed, yeah, shouldn't have got Yakov because they needed to extract the Malapet to get the spin to protect all
No,
the
no
subjects.
spins in the bin either. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, well played, Warlock. Good
Yeah.
sabotaging from Eza. A lot of spin is a shredder. Sure. Is the other game still going on?
Let's find out. There's only 3-2. We've got
Oh,
a
indeed.
double charged red room.
Oh yeah, and we have quite a boss that on the runner side too, with Audrey, Busso, 4 twinning counter, Delicast tickings. What are we on? Doesn't seem like they are on any ice thrashing technology. You can see Boomerang, just breakers. There's not even any Botulus. Too gourmand. Only 4 cards in archives. Hensei, Humanoid, and La Costa. We have card, advanced card in the remote on the La Costa. 4 ice protecting it. And we're not going HQ. There's this red room, maybe.
I think that makes sense. If Surfer 1 is another Lotus, you want to get this now.
Is a knowledge seeker. Oh, we have Tungsten Taylor also on the right side. Who's gonna help this Busso quite a bit.
Still gotta pay that 3.
So 4 credits to go through. Just enough money.
4
Down to
credits.
1.
Dakota.
Cop is down to 1 credit, so cannot raise the inner ice. Twinning to access 2 cards. Gourmand used to trash the red room, triggering Audrey, Lou, drawing up cards. Then accessing Tattoo, Linesman, and Charlotte from HQ. And then spending 2 more counters on R&D, stealing appropriate negation, and seeing 2 other cards. Mamie is hungry. Okay, we're losing a card.
It's just
to
an
Mamie.
Audrey. Wait,
Just
was
an
it an
Audrey.
Audrey? It wasn't Audrey.
It was. And it was buffer drive. Cop just click for 3, up to 4 credits. Saying his recursion is play well. Yeah, same. I like playing aggressive Anarch deck, and
Cards belong in the bin.
I often either win or lose before I need Ash. Buffer drive is useful.
It's Ashen time. Ashen all around.
We're Ashening. Buffer drive used to bring back Ashen to the top of the stack and drawing up, and then we're not playing it. Here we go. Install Boomerang on Knowledge Seeker, and then play Ashen. What we're removing a Steel Skin, Echelon, Gourmand, Shogambal, and Pinhole Threading.
Losing Pinhole is a bit sad.
Yeah. And this card in the remote is still cooking up to 3 counters. Thanks to La Costa Grid. Yeah, this remote seems expensive. 2 bronze. Only
2
only
bronze,
barriers.
minimum 6 credits to break each.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a question about how to pronounce. So the identity, it's Méliès.
Melius,
Méliès. Yeah, that's pronounced
named
that way.
after the filmmaker.
Yeah, that's a French word, so I can tell you how it's pronounced. Oh, send a message in the remote.
I think is at 11 credits you could get into server 1 once probably. I do wonder if your better plan is just pressure R&D and hope you see one of the 3-pointers.
Yes, the S isn't silent in this word. Méliès. It depends. Okay, why not draws up? Play Steelskin with Audrey. I think it's pronounced that way, but in France we have different pronunciation depending on regions. Maybe some people in the north wouldn't pronounce the S in the end. I'm from the south, and we usually pronounce all the letters. I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Méliès. Okay, London runs R&D with Bravado. So it's 4 credits with Buzzsaw to break.
Seeing 3? Ah, good call on the Melius.
Yeah, it was R&D. So we're getting back. I'm not sure. I don't think it was triggered by the corp. Maybe the top card was safe. Didn't see anything. Crashed the humanoid resource. Charge out the Audrey and get some blue value. Yeah, sometimes when playing Melias, you select R&D, but not for the recursion, just to make R&D safer. You can check out the when I was going to access before they see it. And we have Charlotte in the remote.
The interesting thing about Melius is it always has the potential to protect the server from agendas, or with agendas.
Yeah, when you have agendas in archives, you can set it to archives too. There's a lot of subtlety in the playlines. That's really cool.
That does mean, though, you've got to assume that they can't just run 2 centrals and get it right the first time.
You can play your run. Second ice on R&D and click for 2 credits. Cops only on 8. But leading with 6 points. 4. London runs archives.
Oh, called.
And why not chose the archive? So good call from the co-op, and they get answer review back in the hand.
That's big money.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Oh, I've just realized I've been asked a question about Lou. Is Lou click compression or value? Hmm.
That's a value. Cards and credits.
Yeah, he's value in the same sense that, I mean, hedge fund is click compression if Lou is click compression.
Yeah.
But if I were to argue that Lou were click compression, what would I say?
It's a click compression if cards does like install and does.
But let's say that
illumination.
Your deck is built around having cards in hand because you're Audrey. And if you're trying to fill up your hand with cards for Audrey, you want to do that while running. And you can't do running and drawing with a basic action. So Lou lets you do both. Lou is click compression.
Yeah, for sure, click compression is value, of course. Yeah, illumination is click compression. That's what I'd say. Okay. And cops jamming. We are trashing this Charlotte and install advance.
Is there any chance that this is a second Charlotte?
Could be.
That would be quite funny.
Yeah.
Like the server is eminently runnable right now.
Probably, yeah. Runners on 19 credits. They probably
19
can
credits,
get in
there's
there.
no upgrades, no tricks.
There's one unraised ice, but
What's the worst that could be?
okay, we have chat in a big discussion about click compression, value, tempo. That's a interesting discussion.
If you think about it, Melius U is click compression because it lets you play cards that you'd otherwise have to draw in a future game, so you're kind of stealing clicks from that game in the future.
Yeah, maybe. So this unraised ice is Lion's Mane. Is click one. Check what's in there.
3 credits.
Lion's Mane is 3 credits to break with Echelon. With the support of Tungsten Taylor. His first brand is broken with Audrey and 2 cards. Price and Gourmand.
In my heart, I can feel that this is just a Charlotte.
Yeah, Tungsten Taylor is giving a credit back for this Tatubola break with Rising Tide because it was 0 strength. Now we're reaching the second brand. It's going to be like 6 credits. Yeah, 6 credits to break with Rising Tide. London down to 10. So is Amps right? Oh,
yeah!
you are.
Yeah!
It was indeed the second Charlotte. Good call.
So listen, Charlotte is click compression because she lets you turn one click, advancing her into 4 credits like a hedge fund. And hedge fund is click compression.
No, I don't think you kick Bran. Situation that was called out on chat. I think with with this board state, your 6 credit is less expensive than 3 clicks.
I think it depends on context.
Yeah, it completely does. But in this situation, the second Bran, you could have clicked through, but I think he could afford the 6 credits too. Well, and yeah, I already paid for a Bran. Yeah, only it had 2 counters, and it got one back at the end when he trashed the grid. Only cost 2 cards. One was. Oh no, there's no buffer drive.
No, we already popped it.
Oh yeah, we used it for Ashen. Yeah. So yeah, it cost 2 cards, but there's 12 cards left. It's enough.
Now, buffer drive is click compression.
Yeah, in a way, value and quick compression is almost the same thing.
Yeah, I think Einstein proved in 1874 that value and click compression are actually one and the same.
I think quick compression is a certain form of value. It's a subset of everything that gives value. Some stuff is especially giving click compression. That's how I called it. Ashen is click compression. Ashen is recursion. Oh, come on.
Ashen
But yeah,
is
if you
drawing
put on
cards.
one card, it's draw too, maybe. Okay, we are pinholing. We have another ice on this remote. Trashing La Costa. Charging up Audrey, getting low value. The value is just the waveform of click compression. That's very funny and interesting. I'm not sure if it means anything. I don't know.
There's an experiment you can do, a thought experiment, where you place a click inside a sealed box with a hammer and a small vial of poison.
Yeah, running hot is click expansion. Running hot is tempo. That's what I'd call it. Okay, we are running R&D. There's a Lionsman there. Booking for 3 credits. Knowledge Seeker. 4 credits again. And we are accessing 3 cards with twinning. Trashing a red room. 1 more Audrey counter to 3. That's gonna be useful.
Oh no!
No, or not.
No! Oh no!
Mavericks purge all those counters, but we get 1 back because we trash it. Then we install Dailycast.
Are we expecting to see daily cast pay off, like, before the game ends? I suppose.
Question.
I guess, like, is the click worth it for that, even if you make a small amount of money? Because I doubt the game is going to last long enough to see all credits off of it.
Yeah.
Sure, but I feel like the game ends.
1 credit was spent from Paladin, so it's credit neutral for this turn. Yeah, it takes 2 turns to pay off still. We'll see. That's maybe not.
Mitosis is a compression without value. It's been hypothesized in chat. I mean, I'd agree because it's click compression and the card is bad.
No, it has plenty of value. It's click compression and value.
It's 3 credits waste your opening turn. I'm a proud mitosis hater.
I like it. It's fun, but it's only good in silly decks, but it's fun. Okay, we have a Boto on the remote. The 5th ice is a Boto. Comes down to 3 credits to raise it.
If we can
still get in.
If why not end this turn with... It depends if Melius flips, actually.
We are down to only 10 credits. There's a lot of ice to break. We only have 1 Audrey counter. Maybe we are planning to let the first sub on Brand fire. No,
I've been asked if I...
Rising Tide. Yeah, only breaking the end run. Yeah, we are letting the cop install ice because we are thinking they cannot raise it, I think. We have only 2 credits left. So last Bran is broken with Audrey, probably. Okay, Ops thinking about this ice subroutine firing. They are installing 6 ice on this remote. Are they gonna raise it on 3 credits? No, then.
I don't think...
But they're raising this Tattoo Bola. Just it doesn't cost anything to London because Tungsten Taylor pays back the credit they used to break it. Now we're reaching this brand. I think we have to break it with Audrey. Is there a tattoo in archives? Good question. It was from archives, probably. Yeah, I didn't check. No more ice in archives too. But the tattoo rest was not the ice install by brand though. Anyway, we are reaching this brand and breaking it with Audrey, and yet another ice install. 7th.
Big server.
Yeah. Cops on 5 now, so maybe they can raise it.
This would be the funniest Charlotte.
Half run. Oh, not the 3rd Charlotte, please.
I would love nothing more than for this to be 3rd Charlotte.
Okay, we are breaking this with Rising Tide for 1 credit. Oh, it's a send a message. Well played, what a game. What a server. Summon Surveyor. Yeah, Surveyor would be a good ice in this remote.
So we have our final.
Yeah, we do. So it's why not against Warlock, I think.
think.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Sorry. Yes, yeah. I was also looking at it backwards. That was London.
London against Warlock. London is copying, according to Cobra. So London and Nuvem, Rush. Three Let Them Dream, like any deck we've seen tonight. I think we've seen this Nuvem deck. One Humanoid, three Seamless, one Predictive. Yeah, one Mioshu.
Myoshu.
Yeah, and we've just seen this ESA on Dockland and Behemoth. Should be a quick game. Probably. Oh yeah. You can try to lock out the runner by boosting the jam outside of Behemoth range. Yeah. Could be a way, could be a strategy for the cop, but that's pretty slow. But yeah, if games last long enough, it it really comes down to that, indeed. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Midget, for the feedback.
Bong.
Yeah, I think the cop strategy in this game is to win before Eza is ready. He's set up to contest the remote.
The corp's aim is to win whatever happens. If I were the corp, that's what I'd try and do.
But you also have to protect central and defend against sabotage pressure. So yeah, I think it's a tough matchup for the cop, I'd say. Okay, I think yeah, it is.
Awesome.
So untimed final, I suppose. Yeah, I don't either.
I hope it's quick because I do start to get weird after like the first 3 hours of comms, and I think it's been 6.
It's been
Oh yeah.
Here they go. We have petty cash for plenty of money and card in server 1. Draw and install.
London
ice.
counters your protect centrals with not that.
Yeah, ice is overrated. Who needs ice? Warlock plays the price. Finds Dockland Pass. As a price, Nuka and Steelskin to draw.
Steelskin.
Chooses Nuka. The other option was Dockland Pass. Strike from Fermenter.
Early
And he is
Behemoth.
Behemoth already. First core damage is from Behemoth. Hitting Strike from. Okay, that's pretty good.
Table Anthill, the disrespect.
Until and Petty Cash played from Archive. So Cops on 13 credits, not doing much. And finally,
Yay,
playing an ice with KPI.
I've ended. Mm.
Yeah, and this until is getting pinholed already. Not bothering to find a solution to that ice, just denying the Cops the economy. Even though London is already on 13 credits. Warlock might be seeming poor on one, but there's a fermenter cooking, Paladin and Nuka. And we have a new cards jammed in 7-1 and a new ice to protect it. The price. Marrow, Tungsten Taylor, Random Cutstone, another Paladin. So we're going for the Marrow. We need some hand size.
Second core damage.
Yeah, core damage, corp sabotage. One from HQ, one from R&D. Warlock loses a Nuka to core damage. Click the other Nuka. Check archives. Oh, there's some point in there. Green mail.
Oh no, there's the Winchester. You really, I would really want to see Winchester on the remote. The number of ESSA players I've annihilated from orbit with a surprise Winchester.
And the remote was humanoid resources. Cops popped it for plenty of tempo and value. And click compression, whatever.
Humanoid resources isn't click compression. It's just Rashida, but it specifies what you gotta do. It's value.
Yeah, exactly. It's tempo. And icing up HQ. And plays hedge fund. So yeah, wait. Installing a new card in server 1. Icing HQ and playing hedge fund. So 21 credits for London. If it's an agenda in the remote, you can score it and play Yoshu probably. Also, we have 2 seamless in archives. Already, that's been trashed by sabotage, but there's one left in the deck. Third ice on the remote, we're advancing this card. Really threatening. Oh no, scoring above the low.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, KPI was played to install the AS and advance the agenda and then scoring it. Okay.
That's click compression.
and rig shooting, because we are trashing Paladin with Above the Law too. Okay, Gamble. Running hot, trashing strike fun. Very good tempo play. Raindrops on HQ.
It's fly swatter.
Yeah. Very cheap eyes that we cannot break because we only have here. No decoder. Install tungsten tailor and a fermenter. We are gonna be patient while we are looking for buzzsaw. Yeah, we have 2 in the deck.
I mean, you're gonna want to find it eventually, but you can run pretty safely with just your killer and your fracture at this point.
Yeah, we've gone through half the deck. Ops install a 4th ice on this remote. We still have no ice on R&D and only 1 on HQ. That's quite a boss.
I mean, until you start advancing things, barriers are nothing.
Yeah, Behemoth up to 6 strength. Not much barrier can stop this crazy icebreaker. Have we seen any spins? Good question. I don't think so. No.
Oh, there's 7 in the bin. Cards, not spins.
Yeah, 7th face down. We haven't seen any. Indeed. Warlock draws 3 cards and install Nuka. So not contesting this remote. Fermenter's cooking. Cops play petty cash from hand. Draws.
The gang is all
Advance.
here.
Here's the buzzsaw. Click Nuka, install buzzsaw. Seamless slap Miyoshu. Could be. Could be game in the remote, indeed. Could be a 5-3 and Miyoshu. So Warlock is checking this. First ice is 3 line. Broken for 1 credit. No res on the second ice. And yeah, sorry, Midget, there's no Chachuska in the deck. Decent resed. Only 1 credit to break with Busso. No res on the
Yeah, it has
last
to be.
ice.
Oh, it's only Let Them Dream.
Only Let Them Dream, yeah. So that couldn't have been the win for the corp.
There is a world where double Event Horizon on server 1 can sneak out a win if the if game is in hand. And it could still be in hand.
Could be, yeah. Petty cash from archives. Clickless 4 credits with Novem, pretty good. Then just triple advancing this 3 line. Or we are trying to begin out of the range of Behemoth.
like we discussed earlier.
No.
Yeah, and Warlock can still take 4 more core damage. They can take more core damage to increase the reach of Behemoth. Not sure that's a winning play from London. Okay, but Basalt stolen from HQ. What has been
Spin and an event horizon.
Okay.
And tree line that you'd really love to be able to use to triple advance the other tree line. This could really come down to just how nice is R&D going to be here for London.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see how London can win this, honestly.
Oh,
The
tree
holding
line.
is not enough. I think Warlock can still get into the remote quite easily. Yeah, just advancing it once won't be enough.
You really do need to advance it twice next turn, and unless he doesn't take any core this turn, but that seems unlikely.
Yeah, he's gonna take a core, check archives, contest R&D. He has a fermenter on 5 and 16 credits. Yeah, he's not running out of money anytime soon. Playing running hot. Yeah, okay. Here's the core damage. Now you just run centrals.
Yeah, I think so. Just make
go.
sure that London's never drawing it. It's the big one!
Log
Oh,
jam.
no, it's 7.
Oh.
I looked at the 8 and thought, yes, we did it. No, we didn't.
Yeah, because of Tungsten Taylor reducing the strength. I'm pretty sure Warlock must have.
There it is. There's Mioshu.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's Miyoshu and HQ, so you really cannot let anything go to server 1.
Mioshu. Deep dive, deep dive, deep dive, deep dive, deep dive.
Yeah, chain reaction. You trash log jam and tree line.
Hitting tree line and logjam actually would be quite good.
Copter Shmarrow, and that's a bit of a problem.
So what? It's all second marrow. You'll be fine. Oh, the other 2 are in the bin. Yeah, it's still fine.
Okay, so we are really trying to beat Behemoth. Advancing tree line and log jam.
As long as he can keep up a core damage a turn, it's going to really pressure like how much London needs to be advancing that tree line. Mioshu.
So we don't have any means of increasing our hand size beyond narrow.
Mioshu. Yes.
It is.
That was 3 accesses of a single card.
Well, there's only 2 cards in hand. Still. funny. We are sabotaging again. Installing Ghostung. Over installing Ghostung, yeah, just for the core damage. The third Miyoshu, yeah, there's only one in the deck.
Yoshu.
We up to 7 core damage, yeah.
Not
Size is-
taking an additional core damage just to get through the tree line.
And size is 1. Okay, we're checking archive.
Oh no!
Yay!
That was incredible perseverance from London, though.
Yeah, we tried to keep the runner out, but in the end, couldn't. Yeah.
Mm. You just keep jamming until, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see we can win this one.
There is yeah an upper bound on core damage. Unfortunately, that upper bound is at like strength 12 or something.
Yeah, well, Warlock could still get one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, c'est ça.
Well, I mean, you only die at the end of the turn, so in theory, you could just play running hot, running hot, running hot.
Yeah, just win before you die.
You can die later. Winning is now.
Exactly. Well, congratulations to Warlock. That was really cool. We see plenty of good
That was
decks,
really fun.
good games. Yeah, congrats to Warlock.
All right,
Thanks,
and that
everyone.
concludes our March 14th Americas AMT. Once again, congratulations to our winners. Well, Warlock in first, London in second, then Why Not, and then Boys 86. I believe the top 2 players received a CBI invite from this event.
Yeah, you cannot gain CBI invites from CDK anymore this year, but AMT is still a way to get invited to CBI. So come and play; it's very fun. It was a really good time to comment, and thanks everyone for following up.
And do either of you have any shoutouts you wish to make?
I'd like to shout out Elf. I was here. Hello.
Yeah,
Thank you for joining us.
If you speak French, follow Netrunner FR. We have a channel. We're streaming quite often, and we're having good fun. Thanks, everyone.
Bye. Why am I waving?